Great job here, for real.
Fans already, game 2 of the NLCS on Fox Sports 1, brought to you by T-Mobile, changing the game of wireless. That's the Buckeyes lead, everybody. I'm Joe Bunker. The Tom are coming right up. The Giants roll into this game up 1 game to nothing. How do they do it? The way they seemingly always do it. Their fans are used to this. 7 straight away from AT&T Park. They know how to win away from San Francisco at this time of year. Last night they did it behind Madison Bumgarner. Tonight they try to do it behind Jake Peavy. This is a very different matchup here in game 2. Jake Peavy, the veteran right-hander, against the younger guy, another right-hander, Lance Lynn, here in game 2.
Yeah, game 1 we saw the aces with real good postseason resumes. Tonight, not so much. Peavy and Lynn making their 7th postseason start. I mean, look what they've done as starters in the postseason, guys. That looks more like area codes than ERAs, 7.39 and 5.02. But each of them I thought threw the ball well in the division series. It's real simple with each of them. For Lynn, 4-seam fastball, control the airspace to the top of the zone. And for Peavy, that ball not on the corner, but just off the corner of the plate.
All right, so that's Tom. This is Harold. And if we're talking about pitching over to my left, to my right, we're talking about hitting. And for the Cardinals specifically, their big left fielder, Matt Holliday, who has got to get it kicked into gear.
Look, in the National League, no secret, the middle of the lineup has to drive in runs and provide the power. I think Matt Holliday is this close to breaking out. If you go back and look at the Dodgers series, he's coming off a great second half. In the regular season, 14 home runs, 45 RBI second half. He carried it right through the Dodgers series, running back terrific. The other night, last night, game 1, he hits this ball from Bumgarner. Any other night, might be opposite. Eskimo holds up, but the swing is there. Now he's going to get of Jake Peavy, who keeps the ball down, low ball hitter. I think he's going to match up tonight, but he has to hit. The Cardinals have to score runs, and the big
Twenty in the lineup getting high. Has got these or RBI so far this postseason. We get set on a busy night in St. Louis for game 2 of the NLCS.
All like secure. Maintain a good posture. Losing Bravo. I'm Dave. Socialize. I am. Socialize. Oh, thank you. Losing B. All like secure. Lightning strike over the speed. UAV inbound. All flags secure. Good posture.
Look on the shoulder, watch out!
Friendly UAV inbound. Lost A.
I think that's good.
Your package inbound. My lightning strike over the speed.
Edge it.
Securing A.
You can have it. I don't know. baseline.
Maintain good posture. Secure. Step out. Friendly order to be satisfied. All right, secure. Hold your positions. Lightning strike. Friendly UAV inbound.
We're gonna get alright, we're gonna go to C.
Lightning strike.
Seven straight road victories. They won 12 of their last 14 away from AT&T Park. And look at this Chris Bochy, brought to you by Taco Bell. Sometimes you gotta live life. Gregor Blanco leads it on to inning. That's second. Buster Posey. Lead is third, does the catching. Pablo Sandoval. Carter Pence. Brandon Bell. Brandon Crawford. Travis Ishikawa. Peavy. Mr. Fired Up. Here comes Lance Lynn, right-hander. He's been busy in October, as Tom told you. He's making just his second career postseason start, but he worked out of the bullpen past few years as well, so he's no stranger to this time of year, and it's easy, guys, to get wrapped up. The job that Adam Wayne by the 20-game did during the regular season. Don't overlook Lance Lynn, who won 15 games for the second straight year. Look at the ERA. Career best 2.7.
I like how he competes. He's going to win the game every day. And I think I'll hype out Lance Lynn as well. Tom, because he's going to put the ball in the battle. And they're going to be in this thing when he's on the mound.
We got two fiery pitchers going tonight. Now, Lynn maybe not as demonstrative as this team is. He definitely pitches with an edge. Really lives on the fastball. He's like 80% of the fastball in this game. But the challenge fastball upstairs, that's his way of pitching. He goes to pitch when he's in trouble.
When it happens, the opening pitch will be brought to you by Budweiser, the official beer of Major League Baseball. Here's the Budweiser. Here's the baseball. Look out tonight. It's actually warmer here tonight. 62 degrees. Light rain. Little mist has been falling throughout really the entire afternoon. But all in all, for the 12th of October, not a bad night. And with Gregor Blanco walking to the plate, the coverage of this game in Spanish is to Buster Forte. Lance Lynn was a workhorse during the regular season. As a result of 3 runs and fewer. 29 of his team high 33 starts. 27-year-old right-hander. His team down 1-0. Dealing with Blanco to start his night. Glad you're with us on Fox Sports 1. Straight one.
A lot like what we saw last night with Madison Bumgarner and Curious hit. You're the same here from Lance Lynn. He's going to challenge because he's coming at you all night long.
You will be rewarded.
drives Blanco off the plate, a ball and strike. Rookie Panic will follow, then Buster Posey. For a travel day tomorrow. Blanco hits it off the very end of the bat for strike two.
That's a good indication of the different fastballs you'll see from Lance Lynn. Two-seamer right away from Blanco right here. So the four-seamer at 93, look at that late action right away.
Two and two.
That's a good sign for the Giants. As I said, that's the money pitch from Lance Lynn. Top deck upstairs with two strikes. The Giants have to stay off that pitch, stay disciplined, and get the ball in the zone.
Held off, that's the full count.
I was with you on that. That was a tough one to read right there. He went a long ways. Could have gone either way with this call.
Greg Gibson said no swing, so a 3-2 count. On Blanco leading off. And he flies one into center. Jay back to get it. One away. Leo Gibson's at third. Bill Welke is behind the plate tonight. Jerry Davis is the crew chief. He's at first. We'll get to play in Game 3, which is a daytime game on Tuesday in San Francisco. Then Mark Carlson is second. Bill Miller is down the left field line, and Phil Cuzzy in right. Paul Emmel is working the replays back in New York, and then he will join the active crew for Game 3. Phil Cuzzy will head to New York. One out, here's Panic. Ball one. Joe last night had a hit. He's 5-3. 2-0.
You know, speaking with Buster Posey before the game, he felt like Panic was a big part of his turnaround in the last month and a half because he was placed in the two slots and started swinging back quite well and gave Buster opportunities with a runner on, and they challenged him a little bit.
Buster Posey is about the most humble, soft-spoken superstar this game has seen in a long time. 2-1.
I think he'd rather go to the dentist than talk about himself. He tried to get him to talk about himself. They did a whole lot. Great talking about teammates.
Pope tried it at him big time trying to get him to talk about himself. Just wouldn't do it.
Here's a 2-1 pitch. They swing straight two.
You see Lance Lynn really working both sides of the plate. You know, we talked about that last night with Bumgarner. Here it is again, Tom. We talked about that two-seamer that runs from the lefty. Same ball that we just saw Blanco foul off. And then he came back and threw out center field with. So he's moving in and out.
Another late swing.
I mean, you can see why he's such a good two-strike hitter, Joe. I mean, he's just letting that ball travel, making sure he's not on the front, an off-speed pitch. He's almost going to hit this ball beyond his glove. That's 89 batting average for two strikes. That's more than 100 points higher than what the average major leaguer hits with two strikes.
Off the hands. Bat stays intact. The bat continues.
I thought that was a great pitch. I'm thinking now's the time to come back in on it, and they did. And this is a tribute to Panic fouling this ball off, but this is a great location. Look at that ball run. He's able to fight it off.
Another 2-2. Hard hit. Base hit. Past the diving Colton Wong and into right. And Panic has his second hit of this series. He's on for Posey.
So that's what the great hitters do. They foul pitches off until you make a mistake. Look, you hit mistakes with two strikes. You fight till you get a pitch to hit. He got a pitch, he hammered it into right. Beautiful at bat.
Going to bring in Buster Posey, who has hit in 7 straight postseason games.
Is it just me, Joe? The Cardinals, they wear different colors. It's a bright white uniform.
Well, yeah, yesterday was kind of that off-white.
That dingy.
Yellow, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Did you say dingy? I think they have a better name for those unis.
I'm sorry, but it seemed a little dingy to me.
Here's Posey, strike one.
A little problem with the detergent.
That's something. He's trying to get some time.
Molina caught that foul tip off the bat of Posey somewhere where he was not protected. Posey says, I know how it feels when they got him in the foot. Right off the edge of the left shoe. Ouch.
These guys take a beating. I don't know how they do it.
That's why it's even that much more impressive that Posey hit over 350 in the second half at the back end of a long year behind the plate. Although he did get some work at first base with Brandon Belt going through the injuries that he suffered this year.
Well, Joe, I think Buster Posey uses his lower half better than any hitter in the big leagues. As a catcher, sometimes he doesn't have his legs underneath him. They have that 18-inning game. In the postseason, you get these extra days off.
That's a strike. It's 1-2.
He's telling us he feels good, and I think that the break in between the Division Series and the LCS is enough to refresh his legs.
Thing right there, giving the signs. He'll control the running game. Step over, quick tempo, splash step, all those different things. And he'll allow the pitcher and Yadi Molina to make their own decisions as well. That's why you see all the signs being flashed from him.
The interesting part of it is Matheny's a four-time Gold Glove Award winner as a catcher. He was the mentor to Yadi Molina when both were players for the Cardinals. Matheny's last year here was in 2004 before he went to the Giants.
Tell you what, the pitch before, when Yadi picked that short hop on the backhand, he was ready to go to first base. That's why he shuts down the running game. That extra step you can't take.
That's into right center field, well hit. Back is checked. Back is Grichuk. And it's Grichuk with a sliding catch. 2 out. And the rookie just came up with a brilliant grab here in the first inning.
I love the communication between these guys. We saw it in the Dodgers series, where the center fielder gets the back route and let the corner outfielder take the inside route. The communication here, we talk about Grichuk, if you haven't seen him, if you're watching, basically the center fielder playing right. You hear that term all the time. What's that mean? Well, it's a guy that's got great range and happens to be playing in the corner. It's a terrific play.
Defend the objective.
Last night almost came up with a ball hit by this man, Pablo Sandoval, into right. Got it in the glove and then lost it going to the ground, and that started a 2-run inning. Here's a tailing pitch for a strike to start the at-bat with Sandoval.
So when he gave that weather report to me, this is a night the pitcher and Charles Dickens would love. This is London, 1850, all the mist, you can't even see the arch. In the air, I don't expect the ball to carry.
1 ball, 1 strike.
And I think that's another reason in challenge. Lance Lynn's basically sitting back challenging. Buster Posey crushed that ball. Very similar to what we saw last night with Matt Holliday. So when you get this kind of air, you're in California, see it's a marine air sitting on the ballpark. Challenge.
Strike 2. On deck is Penn. Sandoval had a 14-game hitting streak in the postseason, snap in Game 4, the clincher against the Nationals in the Division Series. And it came right back with a 3-hit game in Game 1.
Finish the mission, you're all that remains.
In the air to center, Jay Flying. This one belongs to Lynn He robs Buster Posey of an extra base hit, maybe even an RBI. And after a half in game 2, no score.
Protect the objective.
Yeah, let's go. I just destroyed him.
Good job, Greg. Get ready for the next round.
And that random.
On the move!
Halftime. Search and destroy.
So, fast line 8, fast line 8. I'm gonna roll.
Eliminate the objective. Bomb acquired.
Let's put it out.
Be advised, hostile care package inbound. Trenches set. Be advised, hostile package inbound. Friendly UAV inbound. Search and destroy.
Fast line B, this time, fast line B.
Destroy the objective. We got the bomb.
Matt Carpenter leads off. Then it's John Jay. Then Matt Holliday. Matt Adams is the cleanup hitter with Peralta back a spot. Javier Molina still hitting 6th. And Colton Wong, Randall Bridget batting 8th. He's already made his impact with a sliding catch in right. Lance Lynn pitching and batting 9th. Against the right-hander Jake Peavy, who was very good in Game 1 of the Division Series. Got a win over the Nats, and the strike is into Matt Carpenter.
That's what you're going to see from Petey on the corners, hard sinkers down the way. He'll move in and out, but mainly once he gets that ground ball, more so than the power guy we first up in the big leagues for 95.
That's a strike, and it's 0-2. Peavy, the animated right-hander, is 33 years old. He broke into the big leagues in 2002. Managed then by Bruce Bochy. Bruce was the manager of the San Diego Padres. And for a while, this guy was as good a right-hander as the game had. It's a long time ago now for a guy that was traded midway through last year from the White Sox to Boston. He was traded midway through this year from the Red Sox to the Giants. And then he really took off.
What a year he's had. He had one stretch where he went 109 days between wins. Now he hasn't lost a game in 48 days. Big turn.
That's foul.
This ball we've seen Matt Carpenter pull
I think the end of this next game, I'm just going to leave it.
That's going to go home run. This is the pitch, and everybody's been trying to get in on it. And for him, that's a great at-bat to slow down. Play that single. I'll turn on that pitch.
You sure?
Peavy was 1-9 with Boston. finished the year 6-4 with San Francisco. That's outside. 2-2. Good ERA of 2.17.
I like the fact that Giants went outside, didn't worry about numbers, felt like the ball was coming out of his hand, he was executing his pitches, just wasn't getting breaks. That's why they made the trade.
It is finally healthy again. That is over the low and a full count.
Well, when you face Jake Peavy, it's a test of your discipline at the plate. He likes to get hitters out just off the edge of the plate. Matt Carpenter, one of the most disciplined hitters, not just in the Cardinals, but in the league.
Struck him out. And that was not the old groove of the fastball.
No, you saw it shade fastball to go to the cutter. See the hand finger just a little bit to the side of the ball. The late run gets in on Carpenter. Great pitch choice, even better execution.
He really hadn't shown that pitch. You know, the ball he got on Carpenter with, and he pulled foul with a straight, hard, four-seam fastball. So to come back with the cutter,
He's out in the middle.
John Jay had a good night last night. 2 hits against Madison Bumgarner. Ball 1 outside. Usually the word adjective crafty is given to a left-hander. But Peavy now is in the category of crafty right-hander. Work hard and try and outthink whichever skill and hold the left.
He said he had in San Diego, but it's not said that he got in trouble. Then he came out to throw harder. Now, as you said, he is in trouble, locate better.
2-0.
I think the one thing you have to do when you face veteran pitchers, the warmers like him, who used to still throw 95, 96, you have that in your head as a hitter. You have to realize when you get in the game, the stuff is not the same.
That is hammered. Hit to the right. Hits on the left and right. Catch buster pitch. Richard makes the play in right center with a man on the top half. And Hunter Pence got a great jump and took at least a double away from John Jay.
Well, you're absolutely right. And no one worries out on the field, not worried about the fence or anything else like that. We've seen Hunter sacrifice the body. The man that he go a long way to get that ball.
Glove was just big enough to haul that one in. There's the ace from last night.
Now with 2 out. Nobody on. Here's Matt Holliday. Good plays in the left here in the first inning. It's down and away ball 1. Holliday 4 out of 19 this postseason. 0 for 4 last night. The home run was a big one. Game 1 of the series. Real Hartley had to be the Dodgers out straight. It's 1-1.
Because people look back before the Dodgers series and ask about the second half and say, don't let the ball get back too far. And then start going out to go get it. That's why he's able to turn the second half season around.
That's to the left of Crawford. One of the best in the game. Brandon Crawford to his left. And the defense backs up Jake Peavy here in the first. It was Vince, then Crawford after 1. Game 2. No
Hold your positions.
Just one have a shield.
Custom missile standby. Losing Alpha. UAV countdown. Friendly custom missile inbound. We lost A.
Let's get it back.
Place your foot. Maintain correct posture.
Where you stop at?
UAV standby.
Right here.
Friendly care package inbound. Lightning strike await more coordinates. Friendly escort going inbound. Friendly lightning strike inbound. Mission clock about to expire. Hostile UAV. Friendly extraterrestrial destroyed. Hold your position. You have succeeded. Get ready for the next round.
Dang, I didn't call that.
Half time.
Yeah, chill.
Domination. Secure the objectives. Care package inbound. Friendly care package inbound. Enemy helicopter.
Great offers on 2014 North American Truck of the Year.
Orbital dispatch.
Chevy Silverado stopped by your local Chevy dealer today. Here's Mike Pence. He made that good plan right. 0 for 3 last night. 6 hits this postseason.
Lightning strike orders received.
Next strike. And a feature before the game with the signs that pop up around the ballpark and other fences there. Busted off the hands, fouls it away strike 2, and something that fans basically started his own social media as a sign
He was at lunch in New York and yesterday on the picture. That's how it started.
Pants.
Enemy target.
Above the knee. Hunter's got a reason for everything he does. Scabs on his knees.
Stepping away 1-2.
He started out as a fan going down there. You want to pull that up, the scab, and then
Friendly technician spinning up.
That's outside 2-2.
He said, you could buy a single patty with
Century light ready to run away.
I love the price.
Friendly extraterrestrial deployed.
Here's a 2-2. More on Hunter Pence standing. 8 rows to go.
Well, Joe, there is a reason why Pence looks so awkward when he's throwing, and it's because of his body structure. The whole yesterday that he had Schwimmer's disease, that's a spinal disorder that he likely developed as an adolescent. It affects his vertebrae, it can make it twisted with round shoulders, and it leaves Pence with no flexibility in his spine. Now, obviously, he's quite functional. Since 2008, only Robinson Cano and Adrian Gonzalez have refused to make it.
Something that they didn't find out and Pence wasn't even aware of until last September. He signed that contract extension, went through the extensive physical, and they found it.
I thought that was fascinating because it's not really a disease. It's more of a condition. It's called Sherman's disease, but it's typically diagnosed in adolescence at the end of their growth spectrum. Obviously, he was diagnosed until, as you said, Joe, signing that $90 million contract extension, they found out. Interesting, Boston Bruins hockey player Milan Lucic, also diagnosed with the same condition. He's kind of known as the Hunter Pence of hockey, not known as a smooth skater, but effective.
Good player in the NHL, and Pence has been nothing but good and nothing but dependable. In the big leagues, whether it's been with Houston, Philly, or now San Francisco, I mean, he's 162 games again this year.
That's stunted his growth. We've been watching him in the NBA. This guy's 6'5", about 230.
2-2 on Belt.
He's a big dude, man. When you stand next to Hunter Pence, you know it too. It's like, my goodness, I can't believe how big this guy is. Joe, you were saying he looks like an NFL player.
He does. He tapped out to short. And now Belt waits for a 2-2. Walk out.
There's our rookie power. Here it is. I'm coming at you again. We got this situation before with the two-seamer that ran from the lefties. We'll see if he does that here with Brandon Belt.
That's off the hands. Foul ball. Carpenter gives it a look. But it's out of his reach.
Harold, I know you talked to Hunter about his consistency and his numbers being so consistent. He sort of disagreed with you, but check this out. 6 years hitting home runs in the 20s. More than 20, but less than 30. We got 2 of them right here in the game today. Hunter Pence and Matt Holiday. Only Cal Ripken with more such seasons. That is consistent.
All 3 involved in this postseason. On top of the list is broadcasting for CBS. That's a wild ball.
Guys, they're already picking up on the theme we saw last night when Adam Wainwright threw 27 pitches on 2 strike counts and got 1 swing and miss. The foul ball by Belt buys him another pitch, stays off it inside. The Giants have struck out only 10 times in the last 3 postseason games. Guys, I think that's what makes them such a tough out in the postseason. In this day and age, every year we get a record number of strikeouts.
Here's Brandon Crawford, who is 6 for 26 in the postseason. You know that Andrelton Simmons of the Atlanta Braves is regarded as the best defensive shortstop in the National League. He has the ability to make the flashy play that just can't believe. But as far as consistent, ball within range, make the play, make the throw, Brandon Crawford is right there with Simmons and Atlanta.
I agree. I think they brought him up. They said he has the best hands in our system.
First 2.
Just watching him take ground balls is something that you have to witness on a daily basis. I'm not talking about just in the game, but look at him go get this ball, set it up, make the throw, the calculation of who's running, all those things come into play. I've always enjoyed watching him. He's got the cannon, he catches everything, makes the play.
Reaching for it, Carpenter will get to lead man barely. Wide throw, but Wong able to keep his foot on the bag. 2 out.
That's one of those tough plays because it's such a topper to Carpenter. He might have to go 1. But I think out of the peripheral vision right here, you can see him take a peek and say, I got to play. He's thinking through the whole way. 1, you anticipate a bad throw, you make sure you get the out. See how Wong sets himself up and just get the out. Would you like to got 2? I don't know if they turn 2 anyway.
Whatever you need to accomplish the mission is going to be like
The inning continues for his Collins. Last year it was Carpenter at second base. Now Matt's back at his third base position. Wong is the shortstop. Biggest target physically, both Wong and Joe. Shows some of his agility. Strike 1 on Ishikawa. On-road travel for Travis. Championship for the Giants in 2010. 4 other teams. Turned around after starting this season in Pittsburgh. Strike 2.
They take the lead. 5,
playable.
That's pretty wrong. Nice.
Still nothing in 2 on Ishikawa.
When you look at the pitch count from last night, there were 41 pitches already. It is the spirit is. So there's a difference between what's passed on your body and throwing a lot of breaking balls, a lot of distance.
That's his biggest swing in his life. The game winner, game 4. The division series.
That's 3 back there. Push that. Push it. Let's see.
Ready for the flames. UAV inbound.
But that wasn't that.
Kill confirmed.
They wouldn't want to go out.
Straight Guardian. UAV inbound.
Hawk is 7-1, ERA under 1.5. Opponents hitting just .210 against the 33-year-old right-hander. Had a very efficient 14-pitch first inning. This is inside to Matt Adams with ball 1.
Oh, this is good for
Season numbers 3 out of 16. Adams in the cleanup spot tonight. He goes right back to that same spot, 2-0.
I think the one thing that has helped Jake Peavy, obviously coming to the National League, you have another hitter, you're eliminating the DH. But it made him more aggressive. You see that already tonight.
On the outside,
Very late lot, UAV
inbound.
Nibbling on the corners, found himself in bad counts. Looks like he's a lot more aggressive. He's going to move the ball in and out like he's doing tonight, but it's more with the fastball.
Oh, crap.
That's what I'm fastball against him.
2-2.
The difference I see late in the season with Jake, I've always thought of him as a slider pitcher. I still think it's his best pitch. But now it's the sinker-cutter combination. You're seeing that more in the game. The slider typically 82, 83. And early on, you're seeing more cutters. And that's the way he's been pitching deep into the season here. It's been a terrific combination for him on both sides of the plate.
Shift on defensively for Adams as they plant the ball.
Friendly UAV inbound.
Big shell outside, full count.
Again. Oh, I tried to find that.
There you go.
Hostile machines coming up.
Parlay to their positions as Adams fouls the left side. It will drop untouched.
For that ball right there, if you have a shortstop that runs a little bit better, not on that ball in particular, but the ball stays in, he's going to get I don't care if it's sand ball or whatever. The shortstop's obviously going to be a little more complete with foot.
3-2 pitch. Another foul. In front of the track, balls it in. How about Jake Peavy and where he's been? He was between 2002 and 2009. And he was with the White Sox. Traded there, a big deal. Never worked out really for the White Sox. Traded to Boston, middle of 13. Traded to the Giants, middle of 14. July 26th, that deal was made about a week prior to that deal. The Cardinals really struggling with their rotation. Jake Peavy thought he was heading to St. Louis. Now here he is back in St. Louis. As he was last year with the Red Sox during the World Series, pitching for the Giants. And 1-0 to Corona. Straight one.
So that worked okay for Boston for him last year, right? The World Championship. And then what did he do? He went one of those duck boats after the parade, amphibious vehicle. You know where I'm going now. The Giants should happen to win the World Series.
Way to take it to him. Good win.
Not the duck boat, preferred mode of transportation in San Francisco. Cable car.
Now nobody on. 1-1 is down and away, 2-1.
Okay. Look at him talking to himself, man. Come on, Jake.
2-1. 3 balls and a strike. Talk to Buster Posey about that stuff. And if any hitters ever get bothered by Jake Peavy yelling at himself, as it turns out on the mound, some young hitters think he's yelling at them. 3-1. Here are the reactions. He's not understated.
He's into it.
And here's tonight.
Fun to watch. Often referring to himself in the third person, by the way, when he's yelling to himself on the mound.
Cardinals have their first base runner of the night. Here's Molina. They have another base runner. Base hit upfield. And it's 2-on-1.
I was going to say, guys, a lot of attention we're giving Jake Peavy right now, but the Cardinals are putting together some good at-bats. They may not have the results yet. This is the first one, really, where you're going to get the base hit and see it on the cutter. But they're processing the information. Adams deep in the count. Carpenter deep in the count. Wes Holiday hit a ball from the middle. Crawford made a great play on. They're gathering great information and great data. They're making an attack right now.
With his different look to the lineup, it's Colton Wong in the number 7 spot with Bridget, the rookie right-handed hitting outfielder on deck. Here's Wong. That's up and away, and that's going to get a visit from Buster Posey. The Cardinals now against the Giants, going back to the LCS in 2012, have gone 22 1/3 consecutive scoreless innings against Giants pitching. The Giants came back in 2012 and winning last night behind Bumgarner 3-0.
Well, one of the reasons the Cardinals had such a tough time scoring runs is their base to base. You know, we're not seeing that. Now, Colton Wong may change that dynamic a little bit because he can. We're seeing you have to get 2 or 3 hits in an inning to score a run. It's hard to do.
That's a strike. Kind of hits the ball in a strike.
And that was a great layoff by Colton Wong. This is a double play ball to the shortstop right here. He swings and hits that ball. It's right where PV wants it. You're playing right into his game. That's a ground ball to short.
Ball 2.
He's seeing the ball well right now. And a few change-ups to see from Jake Peavy trying to get him to roll over on that. And again, Colton Wong says no thanks.
He's going to have to stay patient, but he likes to pull the ball. He's going to have to stay patient to get his pitch if he wants to pull one.
Staying away. They got 3-1.
Here's the difference right here between the American League and National League for Jake Peavy. He's got a right-hander on the on-deck circle who doesn't maybe get a double play ball. He's not going to get in. American League, you got that DS, just an extra hitter.
Full count. After Grichuk is the pitcher Lance Lynn, with a series that features 2 pitching staffs that know how to hit. Lance Lynn is not on that list, 4 out of 60 during the regular season.
And Jake's well aware of that. I think the advantage here is his experience. And you understand, Tom, you talked about the bullpen for the Giants. They're all rested. They're ready to go. He's making sure minimize damage right now early in the game.
2 on 1 out. 3-2 pitch runners go. And fly ball in the center will be handled by Blanco, and the runners have to return. That's a big out for Jake Peavy after falling behind Wong 3-1. He came back and got it.
Yeah, and Colton Wong got to a pitch that he could handle. Got the cutter in the fat part of the plate. Just cut under it.
You see, there were so many pitches away. His first approach was to step to go shoot a ball left field. And the ball cut back in on him. That's why he wasn't able to get the head out. But how about the Cardinals running right there? A little change of pace. Put some pressure on him. We got to create some offense.
Here's Grichuk. His 3 out of 20 with 8 strikeouts this postseason. 0 for 4 last night. Back in the number 8 spot.
Situation where you can't get beat on a pitch in the strike zone.
Strike 1.
I say that, of course, because Lance Lynn is hitting the on-deck circle.
Walk to Peralta, base hit by Yadier Molina. Inning is down to rookie Grichuk. A ball, 1 strike.
And you know what's interesting too, Joe, about Jake is that he started in the National League. A lot of times he takes pitchers. I remember talking to John Lackey about this. It took a little while to realize, hey, I'm in the American League. I can pitch around guys a little bit. You know, where in the National League, when you come up with that mindset, it's always there. So Jake to go back, he understands that.
Here's the 1-1. 2-1.
And right now, it's you want Richard to swing a bad ball or go after the pitcher with the bases loaded.
I want him to expand a little bit. Don't want to chase a bad pitch. If it's on the edges of the plate, even if it's a ball, take the shot instead of passing the baton to last man.
Great point.
Richard's got a lot of power. Here he shots one to third. Sandoval got it. The inning is over. PV into and out of trouble. Gets without a walk and a hit after 2. Game 2. Giants and Cardinals, no score.
He's gonna have to put his stats on open because I can't get him bites.
Some of the sights and sounds from Game 2 on MSD United in St. Louis at LCS. Giants are leading this best of 7, 1 game to nothing. Against Lance Lynn. Strike 1. Lynn gave up a 1-out single in the first inning, a 1-out walk in the second. He got into and out of trouble in the bottom of the second. That's on the outside corner. The count is 0-2. To visit live with basketball Garner, last night's starter and winner. Hey, guys doing? We're doing good, man. The road dominators on down there. Here's a foul. Straight back. Our interview with Madison brought to you by DirecTV. And it's not routine. It's the postseason. Man, you're good. You're lethal away from San Francisco.
Oh, man.
How do you do it?
You know what? It's just fun to talk about that way. For whatever reason, we've had a lot of success on the road. The last few times in the postseason. It's tough to explain, but I'll still take it.
Yeah, and it's the ball in this game one. You know, and tonight, AJ just grounded out to short. He knows that if you stumble at all, you've got a good bullpen. We came on here talking about your guys down in the bench. Your pitching staff, top to bottom, is about as good as there is in the postseason right now.
Absolutely, and I agree with that 100%. You know, we're out there and we're getting a tough spot. You know, there's no reason for us to give in and try to give somebody something to hit. You know, we know we've got guys behind us that come in and get the job done for us.
Here's Blanco at the plate. Randall flag in center is first on ball one.
You know, Madison, we're watching Lance Lynn attack the hitter, and you did that last night as well. Is that part of the mindset in this postseason to be aggressive like that?
Well, you know, I mean, for me, you know, I don't ever go out there with the thought of getting behind myself. I'm trying to get ahead. You know, with whatever we're doing, you know, it don't always have to be basketball. But whatever you're throwing, you want to get ahead and try to make good pitches, and that's really it. You know, just for me, you know, management pretty good at postseason, so we've been able to do that.
We talked about not giving in. How about Jake Peavy and the way he negotiated through trouble there in the second inning?
Yeah, he's been jumping down for us, you know, since we made the trade back. And, you know, I'm happy to see him back out here pitching well, and glad he's a part of our rotation right now. He's been huge for us.
I know you're a good, honest suburb of North Carolina. Nice start, JP from Alabama. You're a good, honest guy. Here's a little flare to the right. Here's long gone. And Blanco is on with one out here in the third inning. I'll get to my question in a moment. You'd like to see Grego Blanco get a little bit. So get something going here at the top of your line.
We've got to get him going. He's been big for us all year. You know, we all know how good he can play defense, but he's swinging the bat a little bit too. That's big for us, you know, this speed.
My question was going to be, did you walk last night? Can you just say?
You know what? At the time, I really didn't think I did, but I went back and seen it, and you know, I did not do it. But I mean, you know, that's tough to see. There's a lot going on. You know,
it's okay to admit it. That's all right. It's an honest ball play. Right. That's all right.
Yeah, at the time, though, I really didn't think I did. I might have had a problem with the call on, but you know, looking back, sure enough, you know, there was a little movement with the front leg before I stepped out.
Well, on one out, the batter is Panic. How about this kid? I mean, he's come up. Boy, did you need Joe Panic to fill a role both defensively and in your lineup.
We sure did. We needed a second baseman pretty badly there. We had a lot of guys recruited him, but nobody would, you know, just to step up and say this is a big drop. We called him up, and he's been really good. He's been huge for us. He will rock. There's no question about that.
And then thanks for your time tonight. Congrats on doing it again last night.
Thanks, guys.
That's Madison Bumgarner. This game two. Goes into the bottom of the fourth inning. No score. Giants to Cardinals.
EMP system.
EMP system EMP system online. Friendly orbital beacon online. UAV inbound. Drone inbound. UAV inbound.
One is brought to you by Team Global, changing the game of wireless. Good job, Victor, here in the third inning. Nice lift, first up. 4 out of 60 this season. 0 for 2.
Yeah.
Division Series start he made out of Los Angeles a week ago last night.
Some guys look like they
minor leagues, he's got 77 plate appearances. He hit 065. In the major leagues, he's got 206 plate appearances. He's hitting 065. He's got 065 everything. He looks like a 265.
Just not that easy. Look at the run from that ball.
backside and stuff.
Oh, well.
Back to the top, and here is Matt Carpenter, who struck out.
And I think now's when it gets interesting for the Cardinals. So they've had great at-bats and seen a lot of pitches. Let's see if they can start to get
A couple of balls hard, John Jay in the first inning. And the ball hit by Matt Adams, leading off the second. That's straight.
Again, welcome back to the National League. Jake Peavy started it essentially with an automatic out, turned it into a 2-out inning. Pitchers against Peavy since the trade.
He's down low.
The out.
Breaking ball dropped low. Cardinals last 11 runs. They did the series. Obviously carrying through till now. Come on, home runs. Something the Cardinals obviously didn't do for Mike McKinney during the regular year. They hit only 105, fewest in the National League. Carpenter had 3 of them in the division series, 3 of the 7 runs up.
You got to really get into one of that. He's got a couple balls hit hard already. He's not carried out of the ballpark.
Straight right. Can he get enough? Yes. It's good. 1-0 St. Louis. Straight one to Jay.
Gathering the data. Remember the ball Carpenter pulled Cowell down the right field line and said, no, don't come in there again. He was looking for that pitch one more time. That time he didn't miss it.
1-1, Jack. The guy had 595 bats back in the best at Carpenter during the regular season. Hit 8 home runs. He's had 22 at-bats in the postseason. He's hit 4. 2-1.
I think Ryan's got a great idea that they're going to attack a little bit more in the postseason, but he's also picking his spots. He looked like he was in a mode going up there going, he's going to pitch me in, I'm going to bust one. He did.
2-2.
That was it. Come on.
He gave up only 3 home runs after he joined the Giants on the 26th. 2-2. To the right side, Belt flips, 2 out.
Well, there's no question what JTV wanted to throw. He told Buster Posey, watch this, fastball. Carpenter had his head down at that moment, but it's a fastball that stayed up and over the plate. There's some pitchers who like to do that, but look at the batter. Schiller was known for that. Looking away, so waiting for the slide and shake it through. Tell the catcher what you want to throw. I'm not sure if anybody else picked up on that in the Cardinal dugout. He made it clear he wanted to go with the fastball, and Carpenter was ready.
When Carpenter first got his taste for the big leagues, he came up a few years ago, he looked like he was going to be no more than just a gap hitter. He's obviously developed more power, and here he is, not a big guy, he's a slight guy. Long regular season. He has popped 4 home runs. Every one of them has been big this postseason for St. Louis. 2 out, here's Holiday. That's in the air, right center, back is Pence. Game over. Matt Carpenter has gone deep. He did it 3 times to the Dodgers. He does it once to the Dodgers' biggest rival, the Giants, Jim Peter. And with that after 3, game 2. 1-0. Cardinals on top.
Points really don't matter for you.
Wait.
What matters for you?
113 people on mine.
What matters for you?
Is that all servers?
Yeah. What matters for you on your server? What matters for you is wins. Because once you get promoted, all those points get good. So you need wins. You need wins more than you need points. You go on a bad win streak.
Like streak?
Like a 50-game win streak, and then you get promoted.
27.
23 more. You have to go ham, bro. You have to be like top 3 every time. You have to go ham.
Usually I am.
Hey, Joker, what time is it over for you over there in the UK, bro? AM, PM. Alright, in 2 hours we're going to switch to the UK. So for 2 hours we're going to get another maybe, I don't know, 15 games, 15 or 20 games. We'll add to our streak, 15, 20, and then we're going to switch to UK, and we're going to go for points.
Well, we let him host it.
Right now, if we're winning, 2 hours will be for points. go cut some games. You're gonna use that. There you go. Alright, peace out, bro.
Run by Matt Carpenter. Into the fourth inning we go. Lance Lynn back to work. He deals a bit high to Buster Posey, followed by Sandoval and Hunter Pence. Posey fly to right. His first time when he was robbed of an extra base hit, maybe an RBI. Mike Brisket from the hole, long throw. Peralta got away. Travel day tomorrow in this NLCS. Game 3 is a daytime game on Tuesday. You see there in the middle. But coming up tomorrow night at 8 Eastern on CBS, American League Championship Series, game number 3. The Royals now at home on 2 games to nothing behind Jeremy Guthrie, taking on Wei-Yin Chen. There are the numbers for Chen. There are the numbers for Guthrie. It's TBS tomorrow night, 8 Eastern. Our game on Tuesday, game 3, is on Fox Sports 1 right here at 2:30 Eastern. That's when we hit the air, 11:30 a.m. Pacific. And they will follow up that game on TBS with game number 4 at ALCS. Here's Sandoval, took ball 1, out ball 2.
Well, last night, what Madison Bumgarner did so well was after they scored, he attacked them, got quick outs and got back in the dugout. That's what Lance Lynn's trying to do right now.
There's 2-0. Sandoval trying to unload. It's 2-1.
He tried to tie it up, didn't he? He was trying to turn it loose. Yeah.
Again, very unusual to see Sandoval get into a hitter's count. He's swung at a higher percentage of pitches than anybody in baseball this year. In the postseason, he's seen the most pitches.
That's outside.
Look at that. And that didn't miss by much.
Well, he's in that launch mode. He chased the ball 2-0, then he probably should have swung out of his way. So that ball's off. He's looking for something in. He's looking to get the leg kick, everything's spinning in.
He's jammed. Pops it up behind the plate, Molina. 2 down.
That is so cool. Isn't he cool? I mean, just smooth. Like, he's one of those guys as a kid you go, man, I want to do that. Takes the mask, lifts it, just style. Now watch him catch it, alright? He's got the gold side from where the gold gloves. Flip it out and toss it around. Yadi Molina. I mean, that's how cool is that?
He made some really tough shots for Milwaukee.
He drives a nice car.
Two out. He's 6-time Ball winner. Chris Carpenter used to call him. He is the left tackle. This pitcher stuff. He's the guy who protects the blind side. Here's Carpenter. He's on runs. He makes points defensively. Pence is up. And here comes Bruce Bochy. Bochy may want to give this another look. Or he's giving it another look. Pence thought he was safe. Like he comes up short of the bag right there. Maybe got it with the toes. I think that ball stands. So much so that they're not even going to review it. A 1-2-3 for Lance Lynn after the home run by Carpenter. After the fourth inning, rolls in. Carpenter down the ball.
Got my first warm, bro.
Where is it?
Yeah, from the care package. Got it.
call this visa guy in? Or do you just wait like next
Go
round?
ahead and do it. Do a double.
Friendly orbital P-Stop online. Flight carrier is down. Enemy flight online.
I'm not merciless.
Control drone for flight. Friendly UAV inbound. Let's proceed. Get ready for the next round.
And no.
Time. Just flag.
I'm gonna go for a capture this time.
Secure the objective. Get back down. Get back down.
That's a good one.
Control drone for flight. Friendly warning deployed. Enemy flight online. Friendly warning deployed. Friendly control drone for flight. Friendly attack inbound. Friendly UAV inbound. Friendly hostile missile inbound. Enemy taking control. Enemy flight online. Friendly attack inbound. Control
They're lined up. Right hit hard his first time. Hardest lead to home run by Matt Carpenter. Got a chance to visit with Captain 80 on Direct TV interview. Impact to win after Adams does something. In the fourth.
CXT inbound.
12.
This is 87 and 91 miles an hour.
First question we'll get to the interview with his starter tonight. Lance Lynn, who has looked good, has been in attack mode since the beginning. Adams, a good low ball hitter, waits for a 3-2. He takes the lead off walk. And our interview with Mike Matheny is brought to you by Direct TV. Here's his answer about his starter last Lynn.
You know, he's just kicked into another gear. I think just realizing he had an opportunity to not just be the young guy anymore, but show some leadership and show some of the experience that he's had in the postseason. And and help out a man that lead this club.
Yeah, 4 home runs for Matt Carpenter. When he first came up, he looked like he was going to be a gap guy, more just a gap guy. He has really developed, and this October has just been unreal with a home run.
Yeah, he's so consistent with his approach, and the gap thing we don't really have a problem with either. You guys can put together stuff like that. Playoff stuff that's just nice to see, but when you make a mistake after he's done working something deep, it's like a very to really push that.
You guys might be down 1-0, but I sense some life down that way.
You know, Joey's done a real good job just letting go and really just simply that one pitch at a time and really focusing on what we can control. We can't really think about yesterday's game. Now we got an opportunity to do something different.
Thank you. And an opportunity here in the 4th inning after walking and hit Adams and Peralta. It brings in Yadier Molina.
And that conversation with Jose Oquendo is not about money. It's about making sure you get a pitch that you can drive here. You want to bunt now, you're back in the same scenario that they were in the last time that he was able to wiggle out as you head to the bottom of the order.
Best first ball hitter in all of baseball, Yadier Molina. Base hit his first time out, first pitch. Yadier Peralta, last base hit, first pitch. And even this year, batters hit 458, almost 500. He put his first pitch to the plate.
Shows bunts. Takes the ball.
After the pitch.
Now Molina stares intently down at Jose Oquendo. Cardinals third base coach. Move the defense. They're in on the corners now for the Giants. And the punt is a good one. Out at first to the right defense to second and third. Bunt by Yadier Molina.
If there was a conversation, the conversation was real simple. Make sure the third baseman feels it. When you have this situation, first and second, you got a force, you may have to come get it. And that's what Yadi did. He set his angle, wanted to go to the third baseman, took his time down to first, did his job.
There's the angle we're talking about. Now, Yadier Molina, since he came back from that torn thumb ligament, has not hit with power. He's still one of the better RBI guys. And you see now the intentional walk to Wong, which means now you just bumped it up for your 8 and 9 hitters.
Which is what caught you, Harold, by surprise. It did me, assuming you, Tom, that they bunt with Molina with a rookie Wong on deck. They're going to walk Colton Wong, and it's up for Randall Grichuk with the bases loaded, 1 out.
I mean, this is playing into repeating stuff what he did a couple innings ago when he was able to wiggle out. You're looking for an opportunity to get that double play ball that might get you out of it. It also shows a lot of confidence in Randall Grichuk. You got to understand they're going to go ahead and bunt and intentionally walk. And of course, the base is loaded.
That for Yadier Molina was his first career sacrifice bunt of the postseason. And he sets it up after the walk for Randall Grichuk.
He runs pretty good. The only thing I can think of is that the Cardinals have not scored runs and they're trying to force it. See what they can do. Go to surprise play. Here we go.
Straight one. Let's just say this. There was nobody in the Giants dugout, especially their manager, Bruce Bochy, who was heartbroken to see Yadier Molina drop down a bunt. It's Grichuk against Jake Peavy. The bases loaded, 1 out. Lynn, the pitcher on deck. Strike two, good rip, but now Bridget in the hole.
Again, I think the fact that Lynn is not a threat hitter is part of the calculus in London. He chose to have Bridget take the wanted back to score the run rather than have Molina and Long screen the back.
This is pitch right there, too.
He wants to strike out. He struck out two. Base hit. Everybody moves to 90 feet. It's 2-0.
Tell you what, great confidence in the rookie to come through. Let's take a look at how he did this. Let's go by pitch by pitch. He gets the check swing. Now he finds himself 0-1. Lays off the pitch. Right here, he misses the ball. I thought, oh my goodness, he had an opportunity. He gets the hand, grabs the ball, hammers it into left field. And that's how they scored the run. I thought Peavy might come back with another sinker, looking to get the double play ball. He got him a breaking pitch. That's the one ball you can get in the air. So that would be the mistake they made here. We got Regalia come out.
And he does have to talk while Javier Lopez, the left-hander, gets loose. It's a 2-0 game here in the fourth inning. Now the bases are loaded for last inning.
I was wondering where that slider is. The slider he'll throw in the low 80s. Cutter. Really didn't throw the slider the last two starts. Went to it there, and as you said, Howard, left it up in the zone.
I mean, he's been down in the zone with so many of his cutters and the hard sinker. You just think he would stay with that to get the double play ball.
So you question the approach by Mike Matheny. And leaving it in the lap of the rookie Bridget, he got the hit from Bridget. Now it's bases loaded, 1 out for Lance Lynn. You don't see the squeeze off him when the base is loaded. They are pulled in the corners of the infield for the Giants.
You're right, Joe. And sometimes it's the safety squeeze or whatever. You know, the difference with a bunt now, you have a force at home plate. But because Lynn swings and misses so much, you may force some action.
1 strike. The lead runner is Peralta at third. We'll keep an eye on him. As Lance Lynn climbs back into the box on deck is the red-hot Matt Carpenter.
I'll be honest with you here, a strikeout is not a bad result for St. Louis. Don't want to ground balls up the play with Matt Carpenter on deck.
Ball 2. Carpenter being on deck is why Javier Lopez is up in the San Francisco bullpen. Only in the fourth inning, but Lopez is getting ready for Carpenter.
That's a great point, Joe. And with the bullpen being rested and Boski playing that bullpen game, and Tommy said that before the game started, we were going to see a bullpen game from the Giants. You're absolutely right. The Carpenter's got the home run, he's got good at bats, off of Peavy. You would think they want that matchup because they're able to get this out right here.
Will come up ready to throw. Peralta tags, and they will hold the runner at third.
Yeah, as soon as that ball went in the air, you're thinking, no way with Carpenter coming through the plate. And here's the reason why. So smart, we talked about the attacks earlier. First thing, this is the ball he pulled foul. And after he's able to show, hey, don't come in there again. Everything's been away. He's looking for a ball in the ambush. And if you come back in again, he got it. And that was the home run ball. And now he's going to have an opportunity to face Peavy with the bases loaded. I thought for sure Lopez would be coming in right here to go get Carpenter.
Well, I mean, the game could be on the line right now. And Bruce Bush has told us prior to game 1, I'll go to Javier Lopez in a key spot against the left-hander, no matter what inning it is. Lopez is ready. He's left in the bullpen. And it's Carpenter against Peavy for the third time. Ball one outside.
It does make you wonder why he was up. You don't use him in this spot. Because now you can bring him into a game with 2 out runners moving on hits the outfield. A 4-0 game rather than a higher leverage spot.
And you got 2 lefties. Let's just say he hits with one Carpenter. You got another left-hander in the face.
A roll of the dice by Matheny in this inning with a bunt from Molina. And a roll of the dice by Bochy in this inning, leaving Peavy to prevent Carpenter at the plate with the bases loaded.
Though, Joe, the second guessing, the managers always know their players and personnel better than we do. They have an answer for it all. And it's actually logical when you talk to them.
Carpenter will make Peavy come into the strike zone. One of the most selective hitters in the game. Into center field, out is Crawford, in Blanco, and the Cardinals lead the bases loaded. And the roll of the dice by each manager pays off. Matheny got the hit from Grisham. Bochy stayed with Peavy. He gets out of the inning, allowing only 1 run, 2-0 after 4 in game 2. Right now, while we're waiting, you should just close your eyes. And then once it starts, I'll wake you up.
Yeah, I'll fall asleep.
Keep your headset on high, volume. And then I'll wake your ass up.
It's loud.
I'll wake your ass
My
up.
headset's turned down and it's still loud. Hey, nah.
And then so when it starts, I'll go, here, gravity, get up. That's what Joker does for me sometimes.
You better be screaming out loud, I'll fall asleep. I'm getting my computer already. I gotta come up with some food.
2-0 game. We've had already a number of decisions. A couple of maybe scratch your head, but it's in the end been a pretty well pitched, certainly well defensive game. Better playing for St. Louis than in game 1. They made a couple of misplays. certainly hurt their cause. Here's Brandon Belt. First pitch is a strike. We're underway in the fifth inning. Belt, then Crawford, then Ishikawa. Strike two.
I really like how Lance Lynn is just coming after guys. He's basically using two pitches. The four-seam fastball, the two-seamer right there is running away from the lefties. That's it.
That just missed ball one. Mike Matheny will tell you Lance Lynn has really grown up. His demeanor on the mound, not letting calls or plays that have gone against him have a snowball effect. As he gets up a leadoff base hit to Belt to start this fifth. That's been part of the maturation process. Here he is leading 2-0 with his team down 1 game to nothing, giving up the hit.
And here we go again. 2 games here in the NLCS. Cardinal pitchers have thrown 71 pitches with 2 strikes and gotten 2 swings and misses. I'm not counting the swing through bunt by Madison Bumgarner. I mean, this is just terrific hitting. Even when they're making outs, guys are making the Cardinal pitchers work.
You got Crawford digging in Ishikawa on deck, and then the pitcher's spot. And with that, there's action for the Giants in their bullpen. Ball one.
I would think that if you want hit and run or anything like that, you do it against Lance Lynn because he's around the plate and he's so aggressive. So as a hitter, you know you're going to get something hard to hit. It's going to be either a cutter, a two-seamer, or a fastball, but you're going to have something coming hard. You're not worried about that off-speed pitch.
Crawford bumps it up, got under it. Colton Wong is there. 1-on-1 out. Postseason continues. We're traveling tomorrow and then on Tuesday, 2:30 Eastern on the air. That is 11:30 West Coast time. Cardinals and Giants game 3 from AT&T Park. A matchup of John Lackey and Tim Hudson. For the first time in his long, terrific career, has passed the Division Series round. Lackey knows how to pitch in the postseason. He's 1-0. He was great in Game 3 against the Dodgers in the Division Series. Is Ishikawa. Straight one. Away coverage on Tuesday is on Fox Sports 1, streaming live on Fox Sports Go. Maybe next. 1 ball, 1 strike.
It's really interesting, Tom. As a hitter, and you're seeing Lance Lynn pitch the way he is, really all you're doing now is just separate what side of the plate you're looking for. Am I going to look away, look for the two-seamer that's going to run, or am I going to fall in? And really, that's it. Because you eliminate the breaking pitch. It's not happening.
Strike 2.
Sounds so simple. A guy throwing 80% fastballs. Why don't they time it? Well, as you said, 2 different fastballs. The two-seamer and the four-seamer. It's that 3/4 release, but especially that four-seam fastball, there's not the angle, the downward tilt to it, but instead it just stays on plane and he gets swings and misses at the top of the zone. Once again, Giants in a 2-strike count.
That's into the gap in left center. John Jay on the run. He's got it and lost it. It's out of his glove. It's going to go as a hit and a second and third. Wow. And for the second night in a row, Cardinal outfielders could not maintain the catch going to the ground.
To get the read of John Jay, the layout. And oh my goodness, it's just rolling around the glove and then he hits the ground again. Right there on the end. Couldn't hold on to it.
Here we go again. The ground causes a fumble. Saw it last night with Grichuk in right field. Tonight with Jay in center field. And that's the four-seam fastball that's designed to get the swing and miss from Lance Lynn up in the zone. Nice job, Ishikawa.
Lena thought he had it, and then watched it just trickle away. John Jay did all he could could not hang on. The impact, he hit the ground, and now it's Derek Lilliquist out to talk. His second and third with 1 out in the inning. It'll be Arias off the bench to pinch hit for Jake Peavy. There are the numbers for Joaquin during the regular season. This is his first at bat of this postseason.
Joe, Lance Lynn is a swing and miss pitcher. Talking to Henry Newland, the head coach for the Giants, he really preaches keeping the bat in the zone for a long period of time, not in and out. Some of the uppercut swings we see a lot of in the big leagues.
Affel getting loose for the Giants. Arias in a spot to tie it with a hit. Shattered bat. That'll score a run. 2 out in a 2-1 game. Arias placed the run with a broken bat RBI ground-up.
Well, you come to the plate in that situation, and I know it doesn't look pretty, but he did a great job. Anticipating the fastball, tries to put the ball in play. When the infield's back in the middle, just try to put it in the middle of the diamond. See how he's taking that ball inside out? He's just trying to shoot it to the other side and pick up the run. They shattered his bat now, but you give up an out for a run any day.
Man, he can start a serious campfire with that kindling. Blow it up.
So Peavy is finished after 4. He allowed 2 runs on 4 hits. He made his biggest pitch to Matt Carpenter moments ago with the bases loaded behind on the count. And 2 out in the bottom of the 4th.
That makes you realize that Lopez-Carpenter battle may happen later in the game.
Now Blanco could tie it with a hit. He had bigger ideas. Gregor with a big swing, strike 1.
I'm surprised you don't see him pull a bunt to the right side with him right here. Challenge them on the right side to build it clean and get him before that run scored.
Twice this year, he has bunted the runner on third and got the runner in.
Right side's back. Carpenter even with the back of third. That's inside. The ball is straight.
Typically, if you want to pull that ball with you on a bunt, you're looking for something hard up and in. This will be the guy to do it on. He's been challenging with hard stuff the whole game.
Yeah, you got 2 big bodies. First baseman Matt Adams and
Eliminate the objectives.
that no man's land area. Get on the mound here first. Instead, a big swing straight 2. Forget the bunt.
The quick race is over. Now it's an arms race. The last man brings the heat.
There is the swing and miss fastball from Lance Lynn. Perfectly located on the head.
I cannot remember a guy going this many times.
Good job. Ready for the next round.
Only Bartolo Colon threw a higher percentage of fastballs this year, and Colon really primarily, almost exclusively, a 2-seam guy. Both fastballs. That weight is going to stay upstairs a little bit higher than on the 2-strike swing and miss.
Search and destroy.
Time run at third, 2 out.
Destroy the objectives. Bomb.
And the Cardinals find a 2-strike swing and miss.
Through game 2, St. Louis.
They baiting us so hard.
Time's almost up. Strikes required. Good job. Get ready for the next round.
I smacked him with the sniper.
Alright, this time let's go in. Let's go in.
Hey, that's faster. Just give me sniping.
Search and destroy.
Care pack.
Clear the objective. Friendly care package inbound. We got a bomb.
There's one over here already went though.
Bomb online. Good job. Ready for the next round.
That was a good one, huh?
Halftime.
Sometimes.
Search and destroy.
Giants, he can do really anything.
Protect the objective.
Do good against Texas, good against Vikings. Strong year. Here he is in the fifth inning. His Giants down 2-1.
He's got grit that they want to get to as they move through the game. I think back to Lopez when they did not have to face Carpenter. That's the situation. Lopez knows he was late. But I think that matchup is going to be very good game.
John Jay first up batting in the number 2 spot with Holiday and Adams to follow. And strike one.
Crucial. That was the word this person used in talking about Jeremy Appel's role in this series. Why? Because you bring him into a game, the schedule is so nasty against both lefties and righties, it doesn't matter where you are in the lineup. You get multiple outs. Don't need to match up lefty on lefty with Appel. Good sinker, very good curveball.
Big swing by Jay.
Refocus in a row. Posey taking one off the mask. John Jay's again trying to shoot this ball by the third base. It's like a late swing.
That hockey style catcher's bat.
Search and destroy. Protect the objectives.
Straight on.
Mission deployed.
Few of those. Mercy.
To the right side, that's Panic. That'll be Holiday. Where will you be the next time history is made? Be there for all of the action in 2015. The MLB.com/season tickets to reserve your seat today. Don't forget, fans, you can follow the postseason at MLB.com at that, the #1 app for live baseball. You will be connected with every bit. Highlights, replay reviews, scores, live radio broadcasts, and more. With the at-bat app for your smartphone or tablet. Holiday 0 for 2, and so far in the postseason, 4 out of 21. Left side, from the hole. Crawford, long throw, got it with a nice dig at the other end by Brandon Belt.
Well, Crawford's got his number. We saw him make the play at the middle line. Now he makes the play in the hole. And this is what you love about Brandon Crawford. Get rid of the ball. When you got a first baseman like Brandon Belt over there, you get rid of the baseball. And that's all he did. Range, get rid of it. And now you got a guy that's going to pick you up.
Brandon love the job that Belt did working through the baseball, going out and getting it, and keep the glove traveling through the baseball. Great play on both ends.
Now with 2 out, nobody on. They play Matt Adams to pull. Breaking ball stays inside.
It's all about the footwork too, man. I mean, to get rid of the ball that quick, to know who's running, it's good.
Here's the 1-0. 2-0.
I saw a video of him taking ground balls, and it's almost like he was dribbling a basketball, the way he was handling the ball, fielding. It reminded me of Omar Vizquel with his handwork to be able to have
It's been a real nice good job.
Right into the defense, right to the aforementioned Crawford, and a quick and easy first inning of work for Hatfield. Good game. 6th inning rolls in. Game 2. St. Louis on top, 2-1.
Come back out. He changed his name.
To what?
GMR.
Go back out here. One more, bro. Alright, press the game real quick.
Go to the bathroom, okay.
Back.
Try to wait like 15.
5-minute break, guys. 5-minute break.
That made it 1-0. Now it's 2-1. In this matchup between Matheny and Bochy. Bochy in his 20th year as a big league manager. Mike Matheny in his 3rd, meeting the NLCS for the 2nd time over the last 3 years. Here's Panic, the rookie, the number 2 hitter. Trying to set the table for Posey and Sandoval. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Well, you appropriately said it too, Joe. This is one of those games where you see manager against manager. We've watched the strategies already, and now we're in the bullpen as far as the Giants are concerned.
Strike two.
That inning, when we're going to bunt, or we're going to pitch to this guy, that's where the managers make their money.
Coaches won 2 championships with San Francisco. A strikeout starts the 6th. Back-to-back strikeouts for Lance Lynn. He got Blanco to end the 5th. He gets panicked to start the 6th. Here's our game summary. And Carpenter with a solo shot. Molina now with 89 career postseason hits as a cashback record, albeit with more opportunity these days than in decades gone by. Peavy went 4. Lynn is now into the 6th. Strike one on Buster Posey.
Now Lance Lynn has that called invisible working. That 14 fastball like just holds his plane. You will rarely see him throw a pitch in the dirt. Why? Again, he doesn't really rely on tilt on his fastball with that 3/4 delivery. That pitch you saw right there, Posey did a good job just to get a piece of it. But he's got that working now where it dances at the top of the strike zone or a little bit above.
Trying to strike out 3 straight. Ball up.
He's just playing high school baseball. Here it is. Hit it. I mean, goodness. There is no thought of a breaking pitch. I love that. He's been aggressive. Obviously, he's winning right now 2-1.
And 2 out here in the 6th.
That's just nasty. Watch the run on this. Going to move in on Posey. He tries to catch up with it. Just can't clear his hits in time. Look at the run.
That's the pitch you might start seeing more of, like Greg Maddox did the changeup to right-handed hitters back in his day. You don't see a lot of right-handed pitchers throw that ball and cut back in on the right-handed hitter. It's a heck of a pitch.
Now Sandoval has got 6 career postseason home runs, 0 for 2 tonight. 3 hits last night. Line of center, he's fouled out. Base is empty. Jam, strike 1.
Danger, danger. You're going to have to really be careful with placement because he's got one thing in his mind right now. That's tying the game up. But if he gets into a count, we've watched him now 2 at-bats. He had a 2-0 pitch. He let the dog out right there. He's letting it fly. Danger, danger. Be careful.
Now he can strike out the side.
High school, you go to batting cages, that last cage at the very end that threw the hardest. Basically what he's doing, he's dropping your quarters into the machine and Lance Lynn is saying, here it comes, boys.
all night. He's shown that he can command all four corners.
Let's go high. You know, trying to AJ Krasinski before the game, he really gave you great definition of his fastball. It's one of those that it just chips him. And that's why he can continually repeat it because they don't pick it up.
Lefty in the pen, righty on the mound where it counts. And a fly ball into left, Holiday into his right, long run. Can't get there. And it's going to go out of play for a double. So there's the tying run as Pablo Sandoval hit it right down the left field line.
It's a rare breaking ball. After Sandoval the fastball, he decides he's going to break one off, and Sandoval's able to keep it fair.
Harold, he went to the breaking ball because you don't hear this settle out on foul balls. A foul ball was a great piece of hitting by Pablo Sandoval. I don't know how he got a piece of that 95-mile-an-hour fastball up his chin, but he did. And he got Lance Lynn off the fastball. And I gotta try something different with this guy. Well, he tried something different. He It's not going to keep his head on that ball.
Great that discipline. And we saw it last night on the balls that were down, and we showed the pictures on the 2 base hits. That right there, same thing, head down.
Well, here's Hunter Pence. Tying run is second with 2 out. Pence 0 for 2. On deck is the left-handed hitting Brandon Belt. That's why we saw Randy Show up for St. Louis in their bullpen. Now he's joined by right-hander Stephen Amos, who's going to crank it up.
You're right, Joe. Joe is one lefty, a lefty specialist to get you out of that inning.
Hard ball from Lynn, 94, strike 1.
I thought it was interesting earlier. We got a peek into the Cardinal dugout and we saw Mike Matheny looking at the board, just thinking ahead of the inning. That's what's impressive about these managers. They think ahead of time before it happens. So Michael's ready behind it. They're ready to make that move they need to.
Ball 2. Hunter Pence drove home 74 runs during the regular season. It's 277. 6 RBIs this postseason for Pence. Ball 3.
This is where you find Johnny saying, look, give me your best stuff right here. Give me all you got. Reach back for a little extra time.
And the signs between Molina and Lensman, just a formality. The question is, will Hunter Pence get disciplined enough to make this pitch be in the strike zone? No chance to pitch after that.
The swing by Pence, 95 from Lynn. Tim Flannery, the third base coach, pitch is coming in, is about halfway toward home plate, screaming out at Pablo Sandoval at second base. Got it back to the hitter. Pence never turned over.
That's a great man right there.
Full count. Time run is second, 2 out. That's into right center field, and we'll tie this game at 2. Hunter Pence delivers with 2 strikes and 2 out here in the 6th. Here comes Mike Matheny. With Brandon Belt coming up. That'll be the left-handed choke coming in. Up to 98 pitches on the night. And there's the foul ball on that pitch that was up.
That was up out of the strike zone. I asked if he had the discipline. He did not, but got a piece of it. Not much, just a little bit lower. He put the barrel on it. What a dagger of a hit by Hunter Pence.
Pence is tired. And now the Cardinals are into their bullpen. Sandoval scores the tying run. He doubled with 2 outs. Scores on a hit by Pence. Choke takes over in a 2-2 game.
Instagram, yeah. What's up? Like Clash Champs, don't you? Yep. Yeah, I've played with you before. All game tackle stuff. Yeah, I agree more. I'll play some. I took a break off this season for champs. Because I don't know if I changed my name. So I was greeting everybody else. Everybody was scheming this. If you break it.
Oh, okay, so you can't get the league bet.
They're all masters. Oh God.
I don't mind them being masters. I mind getting fucking losers. Let me see who they were. Actually, I don't know any of those guys.
Really?
No. Hey, Joseph. Look at the recent players. He's still legit.
I was getting flashed up on a bunch of masters.
I know it's pretty cool.
The random.
I think that would go make it legit.
Postseason, that was to Adrian Gonzalez. He won a division series. This year, he is usually a one or two better pitcher. Lefty on lefty, here is Bill to the straight one. Really well played, well pitched. So much strategy involved. Lance Lynch finished. After 5 2/3. 2 runs on 6 hits, responsible for the runner at first at Fence. Strike 2.
Well, the numbers say he sees the ball well against Randy Choate. Sinker right there. Go-to pitch, the sweeping breaking ball. Perfect go-to execution. Philadelphia call ball outside, just missed the contact.
But not before 2 out Phillies will send the ball with a double down the left field line. And it was Pitts with 2 outs and 2 strikes to tie it with a hit. Tight game, well played, game well pitched. Bottom of the 6th inning, game 2. The NLCS tied at 2.
Flag has been taken. Flag is down. Flag is back at base. We have the enemy's flag. Be advised, hostile UAV incoming. Flag.
I'm good. What's that guy doing? It's going the wrong way. Stop asking people.
The enemy's flag. Enemy's flag. UAV on standby. Captain waiting orders. I'm going to go on and stabilize that. We have the enemy's flag. Hostiles taking our flag. Flag is developed. Flag is secure.
The odds for the ball game might be featured in game 4. St. Louis has Peralta, Molina, Wall against Jerry Apfel. Down 2-2 game. Ball 1 down and in.
Well, now as we head to a battle of the bullpen, this is crazy. Both the pins are very deep.
Bruce Bochy and Mike Matheny, but Bochy especially. Both goes 27 and 10 in the postseason as Bochy's Giants bullpen playing a huge role. This postseason, impressive. Last 33 times, Bochy's gotten to his bullpen undefeated. 6-0.
Here is 1-1 pitch. Peralta takes the low during the regular season. Bullpen for Bruce Bochy. His third best in the National League in ERA, but they lost only 14 games, fewest in all of Major League Baseball.
I can give you some more numbers, but the number to remember here is 0 when it comes to this bullpen. They don't allow much.
2-2.
Talking about having a lot of space in Jerry Apfel, no runs allowed his past 14 postseason games. Romo, no runs in his past 11. Lopez, no runs in his past 12. And Casilla, the closer, no runs in his past 14. You talk about options for him.
Peralta trying to start something. He takes high. It's full count.
And you can't discount the series of this national, particularly get everybody in. Game ready. They've got through the nervousness of the postseason. The young players have to participate.
And it's a lead on one. On a 3-2 pitch to miss.
With the sinker down, watch Bogey's blood in the run has been backhanded.
That's also impossible to see where Bogey's asking for.
You're not going to get the call from just to have to backhand the pitch like that.
Yeah, that's hard, you know. That's
Here's Molina, who was up there bunting and dropped down a sacrifice last time. Takes a strike. That was with 2 on and nobody out. Set up second and third to walk the ball. Made it 2-0. Lynn made it out. Fly ball to right. Carpenter would come to 2-0. That is fouled on the right side. Strike 2.
You know, with Matt Adams at second base in that situation, when Yachty bunted, I want to call it those days so bad. When Yachty dropped that bunt, you have to let Adams know that situation so he can get a jump because you got to force at third base. And so, to come drop that bunt, I think that's why they had the conversation here with Kendo. Was okay, we're going to put this, make sure you get it down third base. I'm going to let these guys know to get a jump on the bunt.
And Apfel wants to visit from Buster Posey.
He's got all kinds of strange injuries in Apfel. He got a knife cut his hand.
Yeah.
Out
Trying to open, close the move.
Yeah.
Here's the first at bat by Yadier Molina. And here is fouled on the right side. And a little grimace from Yadier Molina.
Cold night, man. That sounds perfect.
Double play ball, panic. And Molina can't even get out of the box.
Got back in on his hand.
He missed 50 days with torn ligaments in his right thumb. Now, whether it's that or it's something with the low body, no idea from up here. But he didn't run, which wouldn't lead you to think thumb or hand. And he looks a little staggered coming out of the batter's box. Looks like lower body as he limps toward the dugout. Let's go down to Aaron Andrews. Aaron.
You know, Joe, I've been watching Yadi during most of this game, and he has come down into the dugout and has been talking to the Cardinals head athletic trainer. And at one point, he was actually even pointing to his side. We saw where the ball actually bounced off of his toe. Thought it was something like that, but he kept pointing to his side. There were several times he went down into the dugout with the trainer, came back up later, didn't look like anything was going on. But yeah, you guys saw right there, when he went to hit, obviously something went wrong. Can you find out more information on what you guys know?
Yeah, I don't think it's the toes. Maybe. I mean, who knows? First rule is you never speculate from the booth. But whatever it was, Molina couldn't get out of the batter's box. There's been a lot of time that passed since that foul tip that went off the toes of Yadier Molina. But it looked like he locked up trying to get out of the batter's box.
You can see him just couldn't get his backside through the ball on that swing.
Yeah, maybe the mystery of the punt is solved. Mike McKinney, if he's been going back, and Aaron was talking about that, they knew he's not physically capable of running. So you may as well have him drop the punt. Remember when he dropped the punt, he barely ran. Once he got it down, see you later.
Meanwhile, Mike McKinney made the change coming into this round to add a catcher. He added A.J. Krasinski, so he's carrying 3 catchers. He's down to 2. He will go to Tony Cruz, I would imagine, off the bench to catch. But Krasinski's there to back up. Wong now to count 2-2.
Well, it's interesting because you have so many, you do not have a left-handed, you have a bunch of right-handed pitchers down the stretch from the bench. You got that left-handed bat and AJ who can produce some fun.
2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 out, nobody on. Appel. This is outside the full count. Lead off walk in the double play ball off the bat of Molina.
Well, I tell you what, that was definitely in this crowd when Molina could not run out of the box. Pin drop. Wow.
He's the leader with his Cardinal ball club. It's the same way Buster Posey is with the Giants. He will continue his walk, strikes out, 2 scoreless put up by Appel. And that sends this game 2 into the 7th inning. The headline from the bottom of the 6th, Yadier Molina injured, can't continue. 2-2 game in game 2 of this NLCS.
Wait just 5 more minutes, Joker. Actually, wait 10 more minutes. 10 more minutes, no match. We'll go back to the US.
Across the state here in Missouri, Eastern on CBS. And on Tuesday, this series continues on Fox Sports 1. We go to San Francisco Game 3. Coverage begins at 2:30 Eastern, 11:30 a.m. Pacific. And that night, ALCS Game 4 at Eastern on CBS. It's Cruz taking over behind the plate for the injured Yadier Molina, who instantly get something on exactly what it was. Didn't allow Molina to get out of the batter's box into the bottom of the 6th inning and pass it on. Randy Choate struck out Bell to end the top of the 6th. He's out there to try and get Crawford to start the 7th. Michael Morse is on deck. And the bullpen is Carlos Martinez, and the wheels are turning here in the 7th inning of Game 2.
You can bet Martinez will be in when Morse is announced.
That's ball 3-0. Crawford trying to get on any way he can. The guy who hit 16 home runs, but coming off an oblique strain, waiting on deck. That's ball 4, a 4-pitch walk. The going-ahead run is on, but nobody out here in the 7th inning for San Francisco. Morse will be announced. We should see Mike Matheny pop out of that dugout. Here he comes. Joe goes the 3rd of an inning, allows a walk and picks up a strikeout. And Morse will get his first at bat. He's had only 2 since the end of August. He's been playing the Arizona Instructional League, trying to get live at bats. Now he will get his Giants NLCS debut. Choate out. Martinez in. Morse coming up. encourages you to stay in the game when it comes to health and wellness. Look at that line. Yadier Molina's caught all but 5 innings for the Cardinals during their postseason play since 2005. Meanwhile, the guy stepping in, Michael Morris, is going to get his first real at-bat since September 19th. Coming off an oblique sprain, hit 16 home runs during the regular season in his first year with San Francisco.
Carlos Martinez, the bailout bullpen mate. Randy Choate picked a bad time for his second 4-pitch walk of the season, leading off a tie ball game in 7.
So Crawford at first, nobody out. Morris and now just into the game. It'll be a fast ball on Cruz to send the go-ahead run down to second with nobody out.
Ball ran. Must have run on this as expected. A little bit further out and runs back in. Right? That's one of those examples, even though he's catching, the ball just took off. But explosion.
And he's put out, wow, a fast ball, but that is a tough reaction to make. You're expecting the 4-seam fastball away, and it's got run on the complete other side of the plate.
So the RBI chance made easier as Morris swings and fouls at strike one.
At 99, no doubt. That was 95 right there with the ball that ran. It's almost impossible to catch.
Michael Morris, a free agent addition. Big year in 2011 with Washington, 31 home runs, had 31 the previous 2 years combined. 16 with the Giants this year. Here's the 1-1. Inside, ball 2.
Start off the house on fire with the home runs. Big home runs. Everybody challenges. He made it look small. And then the injuries hit this season.
Off that strained muscle inside, he's 100%. First at bat. Shatters his back into a hole. Peralta keeps it on the infield. It'll be an infield base hit. A walk, a hit, and Peralta keeping it on the infield. Keeps Brandon Crawford at second base.
Well, that's a great play by Peralta. You see the ball run in on Morris. The broken back. But by Peralta keeping this dive, it doesn't allow Crawford, and now you're first and third if he misses this ball, but instead you're first and second. So now you need the double play in order, but you also keep the bunt in order that you might get it out through the bunt. In this situation,
Juan Perez will come off the bench with runners at first and second, nobody out, as Michael Morris just delivered the first successful bench hit for the Giants this postseason.
I've seen the Cardinals run that track on that outfield replay with the fourth and third in one situation at third base.
we'll see that here with Perez. I know they're running on paper. But he's stuck in that position that we saw them in Los Angeles. He's going to swing still without even thinking about playing. I think we want to force him to bunt and get it out. See what happens the rest of the way.
Here's the bunt, somehow gets it down. He out at first. That ball running in on Perez, and he got it down fair to Carpenter. The runners advance to second and third.
What a job. And a little bit of self-defense. If you catch this ball dead mid, make the third baseman field it.
Watch how he backs up with this ball. Backs it up to dead end. But again, he set the angle early. What I mean by that is you set that angle where you want that ball to go. You get the bat, run it to third, set that in position, and now you get down the ball. It's a great piece of hunting.
Well, now Gregor Blanco has a chance. He's got one RBI this postseason. The infield is in. Lead runner is Crawford. This is where Carlos Martinez with that strikeout competition. We're looking for one here in the seventh. That's that base hit. One run 2. RBI by Greg or Blanco.
And even that a leadoff hitter that's taking a lot of pitches, a lot of strikes. This is your turn to get selfish. He gets a pitch and hits a little ground ball in between the two of them. First pitch of the at-bat. The other MBs has been deep in counts, fighting things off. As the game dictates opportunities, he got his and took advantage of it.
Once again, great situational hitting by the Giants. He knew Carlos Martinez was in strikeout mode. First pitch attacking it, a great level swing. Got a home.
Now panic. First and third, 1 out. Mosey on deck. The Cardinals got Marco Gonzalez in their bullpen. But it's Martinez on the mound. Ball outside.
And the game changes right here too. When they have the game now, instead of stealing back this time. And you got a guy with a high kick in Martinez, and you got a guy that can run at first base with Blanco. I can take the bag, and now you're second and third and force that infield out there. You try to get that little Blanco.
Lead by Blanco stays put. Drew blocks it in the dirt and counts 2-0.
Robert Burrows Kelly over there at first base talking to Blanco. He had the stopwatch on Martinez. You said, Harold, the high late kick. It's a matter of doing the math. Figure out what your time is to the plate.
You also got situations, you know, with the runner at third base and how the defense is set up in the middle. They're not worried about you still in the back. They're not making that throw.
Here is the 2-0 to panic. In the air right. Grichuk will come up ready to throw. Tagging as Morrissey stays put. And Grichuk throws a strong throw to the plate. Not exactly a strike, but good enough.
Short off tonight, man.
Yeah, the crowd loves it, but there's no way Michael Morrissey even thought about going home. He put on a little fake there. Yeah, I'm going to go out throw. They got the book on Randall Grichuk.
I love it. This kid's got a lot of talent. There you go. You know what's telling me? Just show off a step. They got a great find in this young man.
He came with Peter Borges from the Angels organization when the Cardinals traded David Freese of Minnesota to the Angels in November. Now it's Posey. And he puts one in the center. Shit in the inning. The Giants have their first lead of the night. RBI belongs to Blanco. After a walk, a passed ball, a hit by Morse set it up. Blanco has put the Giants on top. Time to stretch in St. Louis.
Hey everybody, subscribe to our YouTube channel. It's GOD4LIFE plan. And then also, what else? What about, what do we do? Also, subscribe to our YouTube channel, GOD4LIFE plan. And then also, follow us at GOD4LIFE.org. At GOD4LIFE.org. On Twitter. We also have our dating site. We're having an event for 30 ladies to join our dating agency. part of GOD4LIFE.org, our website. And I can hook you guys up with a girlfriend or maybe even a wife. We got beautiful ladies out in the Philippines right now.
It's a 3-2 game going into the bottom of the 7th inning here in St. Louis. Gene Machi will take over. Up by a run are the Giants, and for a report on the injury with Yadier Molina, down to Aaron Andrews.
Yeah, Joe, and the news not good for the St. Louis Cardinals. Yadier Molina out with a strained left oblique. Again, we don't know if he came into the game with this injury, but I witnessed him getting attention by the trainer early in the game for his side oblique, and then obviously you saw right there having a lot of pain. You can sense it in this crowd as soon as he left the game. And Joe, honestly, you can sense it in this dugout. The Cardinals trying to muster up some excitement in here, but it's pretty different with him out of the game.
Well, it was different between the lines as Juan Perez takes over and left. The Giants add to their defense, so Perez got down that bunt. Stays in the ball game. Machi takes over. As right into the game, Tony Cruz after a 4-pitch walk to Brandon Crawford. A pass ball followed in the at-bat by Morse, and that set the dominoes in order. A base hit by Morse, and then the bunt, and the RBI base hit by Gregor Blanco for the lead. Rich hit, gets under and puts it up on the infield for Crawford. Wow.
But that injury to Molina is a huge blow. I mean, if you're talking about an oblique muscle, you know how long those obliques take. That's a serious injury.
Yeah, completely different team without him. Pay attention to the ERA as well as the record. This is where you're going to have to trust your doctors. If you do replace Molina on the roster for this series, he will become ineligible for the World Series if the Cardinals advance.
That knee shit getting loose is Oscar Taveras. Comes on to pinch hit. He bats for Carlos Martinez, who went 1 inning, allowed 2 hits. One inherited runner to score. Javier Lopez is getting loose for the second time in this game. Taveras, strike 1.
Get ready for the matchup that Ochi pulled him back and thought later might be a bigger moment than earlier in the game. Pretty good, huh?
Ochi stuck with Peavy in that 4th inning. He got the left-handed hitting Matt Carpenter. As the Cardinals left the bases loaded, St. Louis is stranded 5. The Giants have stranded 6.
By the way, Gene Machi, yet another option for Blues coach. You're seeing him, and this is what he does. Can throw that splitter pitch after pitch after pitch. Signed back in 2000 by the Phillies as a skinny shortstop out of Venezuela.
2 things changed then, huh?
Not just his position. The Giants signed him in 2011, a few years ago. They sent him to the Mexican League, and he said at that point, I'm done. This is the end of my career. The Giants are sending me to pitch in the Mexican League. Well, he worked his way back, and actually has become a very valuable piece for Bruce Bochy as part of that long bridge they have to get to Santiago Casilla.
Let's try to find a skip.
Here's the 2-1. That's hit in the air. Taveras off the bench, and it's tied. chases Machi. And Taveras, who had only 3 home runs in over 230 at-bats in the big leagues, takes a curtain call here in the 7th inning of Game 2. The Cardinals with only 2 pinch-hit home runs all season. And Taveras, the biggest swing of his young big league life, happens right here as tied it at 3.
Also, for the top 21 players, if you're not married or with a girlfriend, I'll also put together a list of pictures of ladies in our dating agency. What do you think about that, Jokester? Nice little packet?
You just not like anybody join.
People that play with me. And not just anyone who can play with me as Jokester. What do you think about that, Joker? Sounds like a nice idea. You can be part of. Can you guys hear me?
Off that circle. Once the first out was made by Bridget, he went to the kid. The 22-year-old Oscar Taveras, who's been talked about town in this Cardinal system for the last 2 years, and he pounds a game-tying pinch hit home run.
We talked about Machi's split. There's a reason why not a lot of pitchers throw the split. Because when you hang it, it's the easiest pitch to hit for a home run.
Now Lopez to deal with Carpenter, ball one outside.
I love Oscar Taveras. But watching him in the LA series, look, he's going to slim down, get himself a little better physical condition, but you don't teach that swing. He's got huge numbers in the minors. He's got a big adjustment year, a home run year for him. Big hit.
Only 3 home runs in the big leagues after 234 at-bats. That's low for ball 2, 2-0. He's the one guy Mike Matheny had. Now he's got A.J. Brzezinski, but prior to activating Brzezinski, who could come off the bench even in September, really, and pop a home run, and he just did it.
Yeah, last night talking about that, I was talking more about the right-handed hitters. There's hardly any pop on the right side coming off the bench.
There's a 2-0. That's a straight 2-1.
If there's going to be any second guessing, you might wonder why didn't Bochy go to Lopez to face Taveras when you know you got Carpenter and Jay coming up after him. You know, go to the lefty a little sooner. If anybody's going to second guess, that would be the second guessing.
Machi came on, got Bridget. Stayed around for Taveras, and Taveras knocked him out. 2-1. That's a strike. It's 2-2.
There's not many pitchers in the big leagues that you can have warm up in the 4th inning when you're in a jam and say, you know what, sit on down, we'll bring you back in the 7th when we need you again and have good stuff. He's a rare breed, and the ability to be able to do that is very special.
Neshek, an all-star this year, is ready to go for the Cardinals in the 8th. Full count. opener now, John Jay on deck. And with Matt Holliday lurking, Hunter Strickland, a hard-throwing right-hander, is up for the Giants in their bet. A strikeout for out number 2. Let's go back to the home run.
Yamachi's split is designed to neutralize left-handers, but how important is it to get it down? Look at the glove of Buster Posey. Get it down, get it down. Oops. Left it up. And when those splits don't dive, they go a long way.
This is in ballpark village across the street, out beyond the left field wall.
Pretty good place. I went over there last week. Very unique. Great play.
First year for that. Here's Jay. Almost walked right into it. Ball 1 inside. Giants in the 8th will have Sandoval, Pence, and Belt against Nisha. Hard hit base hit. Jay keeps wearing out left-handers.
Got such a great approach. It looks like the ball's getting to the zone he wants it in, and he's not missing. Here's the ball. He takes it inside out. He's looking to shoot that ball up the middle. He got the pitch to do it with.
And that base hit into center is going to knock out Javier Lopez and set up a matchup between Matt Holliday and Hunter Strickland in a tie game. These two teams banging heads again in the NLCS. The 22-year-old who got to salute the fans who were saluting him after the game-tying pinch hit home run will continue on in the 7th.
家里去车上来喝冰淇吗？还是？
Why are you giving the troll so much fucking bad publicity, good publicity? It's good publicity, bro. Don't pay him attention. Put the fucking respect on the ball. The more attention you give him, the more he's gonna troll you, bro. Start paying attention. Start paying attention to our fucking GOD4LIFE.org or something that's productive. Just giving that troll fucking food for his fucking cause, bro. Fuck that guy.
Changing the game of wireless. A reminder, fans, you can upload your best Take Me Out to the Ball game, and you might be featured in Game 4 of the World Series. How about this matchup, guys? You got the hard-throwing kid right-hander Hunter Strickland against the guy who knows how to handle a fastball, and Matt Holliday coming up.
It's going to be fun to watch. You know, Matt Holliday, we talk a lot about Mike Trout being a guy that hits the ball down low. Holliday is the low ball hitter.
Thanks, Strickland. We've seen him challenge Bryce Harper as a result of that twice. Home runs. Got to make sure he's got a great upper 90s fastball, but don't leave it out over the plate. Don't let Holiday extend his arms on the fastball.
Strickland grew up in Georgia. Fourth of 7 kids. Intensity ratcheted up one more notch in the NLCS. Holiday couldn't catch up at 96.
Buster's going to have a conversation real quick about that first pitch. I'm curious what Posey saw that we're missing. That ball's right over the middle of the plate. That's what he's saying. He thinks he got away with one on the first pitch right there. That's how critical this situation is. We're not wasting time.
Before he told him the joke, Strickland started smiling after he left.
This kid does not lack confidence. He's a starting pitcher, turned out 93 in the Pirates minor league system. Giants signed him, blew out his elbow, made it back in 10 months from Tommy John surgery, and the velocity has shot up out of the bullpen.
One ball, one strike.
You know, the other simple reminder, too, that Buster may have been saying is don't worry about that guy first. Gather yourself, give me your best fastball, because this is the guy that can hurt you. Saw the difference, 93 to 97, a little higher leg kick. Gather yourself and give me your best stuff.
And Holiday fouled it straight back.
How much fun is this? Overplayed, but up and up, plenty of velocity. That's a hard pickup of the baseball for a right-handed hitter. Strickland hides it very well.
They got Jay wandering. And now hung up. Took off too early. Strickland a good job to cover. Long run down, but the out is the result. Jay trying to lead too soon.
Yes, actually, you know what? Now you start off with Holiday with a clean count.
And the inning comes to a close with this. An inning that featured a pinch hit home run by Oscar Taveras to tie Game 2 at 3 after 7.
so I was playing with another big fan. I was wondering if you guys had there and take you guys home. It's a big deal. I was playing with a couple other people.
Strickland, look over the shoulder. This is after Buster Posey came out. This is basically from the bench. Let's take a throw over, no big deal. And they catch him gambling, and they're able to pick him off.
So now it's Nishek, who's an all-star, with a late sign, and these numbers are just ridiculous. Got a loss in the division series and a Game 2 home run by Matt Kemp. But he has been as good an eighth inning setup man as there is in Major League Baseball. And it's come out of nowhere because along with a funky delivery, now his velocity is up in the low to sometimes mid-90s, which was never the case with Nishek.
Not as rare to see from somebody who throws that low arm slide.
The definition of funky. And Sandoval strikes him on 3 pitches.
What's so rare about his motion is most guys that come sidearm, so to speak, they come from underneath. He's strictly a sidearm guy. Look at the run he gets on the ball away from the left-handed hitter. Right here, when you're hitting, you go right there. You think he's going to come underneath, submarine on you. Comes back up top. He's putting something on there from 3/4 angle.
He's a guy that's bounced around in his big league career. He's a guy who has been through a lot personally. And Rosenthal has the story. Kenny, take it from there.
Joey, it was just over 2 years ago that Pat and his wife Stephanie lost a baby boy, Garrick, just 23 hours after he was born for reasons that are still not known. And Stephanie gave birth to another son, Hoyt, last March 13th, and Hoyt is doing great. But Nishek says the hardest thing for him is thinking every day about what Garrick might have been doing and about what it would have been like for Hoyt to have an older brother.
Thank you, Kenny. Nishek for the first time. The guy who's received playoff shares, that's money, 6 times. Never had gotten out of the first round with the Twins or the A's. It's here with the Cardinals. And LCS, there's just 1-1. Pets. Strike 2. There's more to the story professionally with Nishek. We get the chance, we'll send it back down to Kenny. Nishek was there for the taking. There were some teams that were on the list. Could have used it. Here's a little flat ball foul. How about the teams that didn't call him Ken Rosenthal, but that he called trying to get a job?
Well, one of them is the Detroit Tigers, a team that badly needed bullpen help all season. The Brewers actually offered him a minor league deal, but they didn't even give him an invitation to Major League spring training. Now, he wanted to be with the team in Florida. He lives in Melbourne, Florida. And the Cardinals, at least were only a 90-minute drive away from Jupiter, never figured he'd make their opening day roster, but he did and pitched 67 in the 3rd innings, most since 2007.
And he has struck out the first 2 he's faced in the NLCS.
And it looks like he's back in a rhythm. He struggled a little bit against the Dodgers. I think that might have been a little bit of a layoff. But it really looks like he's attacking more. His motion is faster. He's speeded it up. And it's got him in sync once again.
2 good hitters, Sandoval and Pence, looking badly against the stuff from Nishek right now. Talking about the difficulty of putting away these Giants hitters. Not for Pat Nishek.
Lynn started and choked, and Carlos Martinez, who did a good job to limit the damage in the 7th. He's got Bell absolutely locked up with strike 1.
68.
Wow. When you think about it, you know how fast his motion is. He goes back, and then woo! Just locks you up.
2 out, nobody on. He can strike out the side. He's a free agent to be. You think any teams are going to line up to call him? Detroit might want to redo it. There it is again.
You know, you always, every year you have a guy. Last year was Koji Yuri Hart. How come out of nowhere and just became the guy? 2 years ago, it was just Sergio Romo.
Yeah, that's right.
Well, now Nishek trying to shine on October 12th.
It's almost as if no two pitches are the same and no two windups are the same with Nishek. You saw speed up and delivery, the 68-mile-an-hour flutter ball, a little more conventional with Peter.
Good rip by Will.
He's the type of guy you have to see more than one time a game. But what I'm seeing this time around is now, like you said, Tom, he's mixing up the rhythm of his windup. So now the pitch has become even more effective.
2-2. Agnew rode Nishek and Rosenthal hard in the middle part of the year. Nothing came easy to this Cardinal club that won the division by 2 over the Pirates. Nishek, fly ball into left center, stays there. And 1-2-3, top of the 8th. Top of the order coming up for St. Louis. Down 1 game to nothing. 3-3 game. Not bad.
Hey, was that Al Green playing with Rico?
Yeah.
Rico came in my lobby and brought this motherfucker to it. I'm taking him off. What do you think about that Algin guy?
I wouldn't trust him. We're just playing the same rows, so.
I can't take him off. I removed him, it's still on my list.
Yeah, no, it's messed up right now.
Custom game real quick.
What do you mean you're the host?
In Seattle for a one-on-one sit-down with Tony Romo after he led the Cowboys to a big win today in Seattle. Plus, there'll be instant reaction from this game as well as we look ahead to Game 3 of the ALCS coming up tomorrow. Fox Sports Live coming up after the game right here on Fox Sports 1 Streaming live on Fox Sports Go. There's our game summary. After Tony Romo threw for 250, 2 touchdowns in a win in Seattle. Yadier Molina left with a sprained oblique. Carpenter with a home run in this game. Tavares, a pinch hit home run, tied it. The Giants' string of 7 consecutive postseason road wins is on the line here tonight. 3-3, bottom of the 8th. Holiday, Adams, and Peralta.
Holiday was left at the plate when Jay got picked up. He'd already seen 3 pitches. I think that's a huge advantage for him.
Took a ball from Strickland, the rookie, and now a strike, 1-1.
To start with a clean count, all of a sudden you saw 3 pitches last at bat to a guy you haven't seen in a while, and now all of a sudden you go back with a fresh perspective. Now you're gauging the 97. You feel a lot better about yourself.
Holiday 0 for 3 tonight. 20 home runs during the regular season. Reaching for it, strike 2. Checking with the home plate umpire, Bill Welke, to see if it was a strike, and Welke nodded yes. And Adams on deck, then Peralta. Biggest stage of his life, and Hunter Strickland does not look fazed by this at all. When you read body language, if it's worth anything, he's comfortable. Into center. Right there is Blanco, 1 away. Geico in-game box score for St. Louis. Carpenter with a home run. And came back in the 3rd inning to make it 1-0. John Jay, the base hit tonight in 4 trips. Peralta with a couple of walks and a single. The big one is down at the number 9 spot. Pinch hit, game-tying home run off the bench for Oscar Tavares.
This is the tough matchup for Strickland. He's a guy who sets up the third base side of the rubber, creates the angle on the right-handed hitters. Left-handers get a better look, and this guy can turn around anybody's fastball downstairs.
Bryce Harper hit a mammoth home run in that decisive Game 4 of the divisional series out in McCovey Cove at AT&T Park. Off Strickland.
2 that series off Strickland.
0-1. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Maybe he learned something from facing the other lefties, Tom, because he's come out with 2 sliders here that Adams.
Exactly. And again, the ball down, the fastball down, I don't care what velocity it is, Adams can turn it around.
Good pitch, strike 2.
3 sliders.
Adams is geared up for the fastball.
See the fingers on the outside of the baseball, getting the spin. Excellent placement as well.
Strike 1 on Peralta.
3 sliders and a 97-mile-an-hour heater, and he's still turning them.
Adams hit .315 against right-handed pitching in 12 of his 15 home runs during the regular season against right-handers. And after that big game-winning home run on Clayton Kershaw in Game 4 of the divisional round, He has put the Cardinals on top here in Game 2. Strike 2. We talk about the dominance of that Giants pen. The bullpen has allowed 6 runs for the Giants this entire postseason, all on solo home runs. 2 off Machi, 4 off Strickland. Machi's given up 1 tonight. Strickland has given up 1 tonight. 2-2.
Yeah, I think that had to be a matchup that had to concern Bruce Bochy. How about this? Don't want to name the record books for that.
A 2-2. Peralta flips one into right. Hunter Pence is there. That's out number 2.
Watching that Adams hit reminds me of someone looking through a menu until he found something he liked. And what he likes, fastballs. Take the breaking ball, take the breaking ball, get the fastball. This guy eats fastball for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. I say he likes it down. The batter if it's up. He is as good a fastball hitter as you will find, especially against right-handed pitching.
Well, and more with that, I mean, he hadn't seen the fastball in that at-bat off of Strickland. So to be able to jump on a 97-mile-an-hour fastball if you haven't had a chance to gauge it is very impressive.
It's just so out of nowhere what the Cardinals have done this postseason with the home run ball.
It really is.
They've hit 10. They hit 105 the entire regular season.
Well, it's the new year. It's the new season.
What's going on in the water in Missouri?
Yeah, same going on in
Kansas City.
Royals.
Fearless home runs in the other league, winning postseason games with home runs.
Tavares tied it. He's in the foreground, and Adams has just put St. Louis back on top. 6 of the 10 home runs, by the way, have come in the 7th inning or later this postseason for the Cardinals. 2 out, nobody on. Strickland misses with ball 1.
You can see by some of these swings from the right-handed hitters why he's just so nasty on right-handers with the angle he creates and the crossfire delivery. Left-handers see the ball much better.
This place is buzzing. What a game. Off we go into the 9th inning. The same situation set up for Trevor Rosenthal by Big City. Another big fly. Adams makes it 4-3 into the 9th inning of Game 2. then a pinch hitter, and then Juan Perez against Trevor Rosenthal. Crawford first up. Hit 10 home runs during the regular season, has 1 home run this postseason. Rosenthal looking for his 8th career postseason save. Misses outside ball 1, and what we've seen in the postseason is a little more of what we saw during the regular season. Rosenthal, when he's throwing strikes, can be unhittable. Sometimes he has a tough time throwing strikes.
Not too many clean innings in the postseason.
2-0.
Able to make some pitches when he absolutely had to, but has put himself in some pressure situations with a lack of control.
And here's where the experience where Yadi Molina would come out and calm him down. Tony Cruz obviously spent a lot of time, conversations, and everything else. This is what they have done to guide him through. It seems like in the games we've been able to do here in the postseason so far.
Games 3 and 4, Mike Matheny and Carlos Martinez up in the bullpen with Rosenthal in the ballgame. Martinez has already been used. Here's the 2-0. 3-0.
Crawford, you almost have to sit back and while he can tie a game with a swing, I'm going to say take 2 strikes for sure. You're just going to swing, you got to hit a ball in the ballpark. Make him work right now.
That's a strike, and it was borderline. 3-1.
Now you lock in at the Crawford, you get your pitch, you got to go ahead and try to put one in the seats, but he's scuffling. You got a call right there. Top of the zone.
3-1. Strike 2. Just caught the corner again.
That's what's frustrating as a hitter. He's all over the place the first 3 pitches, and then he paints 2 strikes on you, and there's nothing you can do about it. You're not going to swing at those balls. That's what happens when you face a guy who's effectively wild. And then he's able to reach back with 99, and you got no chance after he's putting them on the corner.
4-seam fastball, he saw 5 of them, but the first swing did not have him time.
Susak, the backup catcher, is going to come off the bench for Bruce Bochy. Hit 3 home runs during the regular season, 0 for 1 in this postseason. Strike 1.
You know we're coming off the bench looking for that heater, and he drops the slider. It's great execution.
That's hit to center field, a base hit. And the tying run is on for the Giants. Susak aboard with Juan Perez coming up.
Beautiful piece of hitting. Fastball right down the middle. Stayed with it.
That's the fastball you have to make him throw. The ball above the belt, no chance. Fastball down, got a chance. He squared it up.
Now Matt Duffy is going to come off the bench and run. Here in the 9th inning.
I always find this fascinating scenario with a closer like Rosenthal, who's very slow to the plate. You don't want to get the tying run thrown out. But at the same time, a window is there to grab it back.
Up the middle. Another base hit. Perez is aboard. Duffy stops at second. 2 on, 1 out. So now the tying run is in scoring position with a go-ahead run on at first here in the 9th.
We talk about both these teams are cut from the same cloth. There's no quit. They manufacture right when you think you got it under control. Here they come nibbling back at you.
Once again, Mike Matheny has to get his bullpen out with the closer on the mound.
got Maynes, the right-hander. He's got Marco Gonzalez, the left-hander. With Gregor Blanco at the plate. Blanco an RBI base hit his last time up to give the Giants a 3-2 lead at the time. That was in the seventh.
All you asked for is an opportunity. They put themselves right back in an opportunity to tie this ball game. Maybe even go ahead.
Rosenthal against Blanco. Ball one. The Giants, when they scored 3 or more runs in the postseason, have won 22 of their last 24. Both losses were for the Cardinals. For 3 here tonight, a chance for more. Strike and a good rip by Blanco.
He's got some good swings tonight, though. He's trying to obviously come up with a base hit. Infield run in right here, ball running away. Good strike. That's still the difference from giving away with mistakes and just going extra innings like he is.
Strike 2.
Tim Flannery, Giants third base coach, knows the most difficult set is the hard-hit ball to right field. For Evan Grichuk, we've seen his arm. That's the best arm of the 3 outfielders.
Holiday does not possess a great arm in the left. Grichuk gets his right arm loose. Thompson clearly the best arm in the outfield.
That's a good hold by Peralta. Great read by Duffy at second. The no-run got position behind you. A no throw by Peralta. Listen around. You got this throw away. There's nobody backing that up because you got first and second. First baseman second and out at first. You go to the right, throw it around the right field.
That's a great lead by Duffy. A long play. Caught up in the moment. You saw him put the brakes on immediately with the ball in the air.
Terrific baseball play.
Now Penn, the rookie, against Rosenthal. 2 on, 2 out. 4-3 in the ninth. Strike 1. Ball one sneaks in there at 99.
It's a stand-up, the velocity. I said it earlier. Most guys, when you go high and you throw it hard, you keep it. Down low, very difficult to do.
On deck, Buster Posey. Tony Cruz out to slow things down. St. Louis has won 20 consecutive home postseason games when they scored 3 or more runs. That speaks to good pitching. We understand the football game is over Sunday night. Lopsided win for Philly over the Giants. The Cardinals led 2-0 after 4. The Giants tied in the 6th inning. Took a lead on an RBI base hit by Gregor Blanco in the 7th. Pitch hit home run by Oscar Taveras. Tied it in the 7th. A home run by Matt Adams put the Cardinals up in the 8th. Now 2-on-2. And a 2-2. Now a full count, and that gives the runners a head start.
Go back to the fan, the base running objective. It's confused closer. It's not 3-2 count big. Because like you said, they're running. Now that player at first, Perez, who can run a little bit, basically on Bloomberg and Gallagher.
3-2. Skips it. It gets away. Here comes Tuffy. And this game is tied. On ball 4, a wild pitch that gets away. And Tuffy showed great base running instincts. After pitch 1, the wild pitch he scores in the 2nd.
The 3-4 play was down. And the 3-2 pitches went down in trouble because so many things can happen when you go 3-2. This ball kicks away from Cruz and the ball really all the way. You can see Tuffy here. He reads it. Watch his run. He's watching. He's looking. He's anticipating. He doesn't need flattery. He reads this on his own. He scored. Tremendous base run.
Rosenthal has been spiking that four-seam fastball pitch after pitch. It's not where he wants to live. That one, again, he saw him have trouble with the bat the other day. They'll look at it again. And Cruz, remember, in the game after the injury to Molina, trying to beat the base with the backhand rather than blocking the baseball on a very tough hop to handle.
This was an issue back in the division series. Trevor Rosenthal with mud caked into his spikes. Spun out after that pitch. So Michael D is out the second time in the postseason to make Rosenthal dig the mud out of spikes underneath that left shoe. Meanwhile, this game is tied. It's 4-4, first and third, 2 out. And the batter will be Buster Posey. And Rosenthal allowed back-to-back hits with 1 out. Got a line drive out. Now on a 3-2 pitch with the runners going, throws a wild pitch on ball 4 to tie this game at 4.
Giants baseball. Remember Ted Flannery saying, runs thrown in. Beat the Nationals on a wild pitch. Tied the game on a wild pitch.
Now Posey could give the Giants the lead again. Yadier Molina left mid-game with an oblique sprain. So Tony Cruz behind the plate. Ball 1 upstairs. The Giants, who have won 7 straight postseason games on the road, have tied it with 2 out tonight.
Yeah, if you're St. Louis, this is the guy you did not want to see coming to the plate.
Here comes the 1-0 pitch. First and third, 2 out. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Look how calm Buster is. Chewing gum, locked in, been there before, and this is where the experience of Buster Posey pays off.
Giants still have their 2 right-handers left in their bullpen. Romo and Casilla. Here's the 1-1. Meanwhile, the Giants are out of position players. And Bruce Bochy went to Matt Duffy to pinch run, and did that decision pay dividends to not get doubled up second on the line drive, and then to score on a wild pitch. Here comes the 2-1 to Posey. 2-2.
A little bit of a cutter and a slider on this at 92. Got a little slider breaking away from him. When he hasn't thrown a pitch for a strike, and the ball off at 99, you're looking for that heater. Great pitch.
Pitch number 26. Here in the ninth inning from Rosenthal. Posey on 2-2. Runner at first goes and a foul. Mentioned the Molina injury. Here it is when he grounded into a double play in the sixth. Could not continue with an oblique strain. Here you go. A wild pitch on ball 4. Duffy got the head start. And he kept on chugging to tie the game at 4. Now the 2-2.
Good take.
Full count and the runner at first. Panic will take off.
That was a huge block by Cruz there too. The confidence to throw the slider. See him going with the backhand again, but watch him flip the body in front of it to block this ball in case it got by him.
Runner at first goes on ball 4. We'll see how much more of a beating will go with Trevor Rosenthal. He's got Manus out there. He's got Sandoval coming up. He's also got the rookie Gonzalez.
I think you got to put him and go with the righty, huh? I thought he might put Sandoval on the right-hand side.
A little more experience with Manus.
The reason I said he's got so many at-bats, he's swinging so well left-handed. Flip that switch hitter over to the right side.
Rosenthal leaves. He walks his last 2 batters faced. But this is the big one. The wild pitch on ball 4 to Pennant. And Duffy all the way around from second base scoring to tie it at 4. Manus will take over with the bases loaded here in the ninth. Yes, between the Orioles and the Royals, Kansas City up 2-0. Then Tuesday afternoon, we'll be in San Francisco, Game 3 of this series. Coverage beginning at 2:30 Eastern, 11:30 in the morning Pacific, right here on Fox Sports 1. Later that night, 8 Eastern, 5 Pacific, Game 4 of the Orioles and Royals on TBS. Well, here's Mays. And who would the Giants rather have at the plate than Pablo Sandoval? He's got a chance to put the Giants back on top with the bases loaded, 2 out, in a 4-4 game. Ball 1 outside.
This year against left-handers on the ball, 199. Against right-handers, 317.
I didn't even know the numbers. I just think as a switch hitter, you always want to flip him. These two locked in on the left-hand side right now.
Here's the 1-0. That is inside and low, 2-0.
1-4 lifetime against Seth Matus, a double.
The left-hander in the bullpen is the rookie left-hander who is typically a starter. So they go with Matus. One thing you expect if you're Mike Matheny is strikes. And Sandoval may have chased on 2-0.
He did. He's sitting on a pitch. And guys, once they're sitting on the pitch and get it, even if it's out of the zone, they'll pull the trigger. Matus, no career walks with the bases loaded.
Hey, well, that's a sign of a guy who's feeling good about himself, though. Pablo is feeling good.
Tonight has a double. Last night had 3 hits. To put the Giants on top. And now the count even 2-2. Control got the better of Trevor Rosenthal. The save 45 in the regular season, walk 42. Now it's Matus trying to keep it tied. Back to the end. The Giants have tied it, but they leave the bases loaded and are stranded 10 tonight. Matus comes in. There's no marking for error. It's Sandoval from 4-4 to the bottom of that Game 2. will take over bottom of the ninth inning. What we've witnessed here tonight, it's not a great game. It's the second time in postseason history that the game was tied in the ninth inning or later on a wild pitch. The only other time, 1986 World Series Game 6 for the Mets over the Red Sox. Out of the 10th inning, Bob Stanley with a wild pitch. Intended pitch. Tie the game. As Romo coming into the ball game here. Started the year as a closer. Now the setup reliever. Closer. Back in 2012. Switch the other way. Giants bullpen is in decent shape to keep Mexico. Seal run. San Francisco bottom of the ninth inning in a 4-4 game. First up, Colton Wong. He's homered this postseason since his record. 11 of the 13 home runs he's hit. This is rookie year of coming in this ballpark.
Very shallow. Taking away the bump. He's not very good at fielding busts. That's why they have to play him so far in.
Wong hits it into the right. Into the corner. Get over. Wong wins it. Into the right. The Cardinals played small ball early. They played long ball late. Home runs by Tavares in the 7th, Adams in the 8th, and the rookie Colton Wong in the 9th. Cardinals win it 5-4. Series is tied at a game apiece. Travel day and on to San Francisco we go. Fox Sports Live in LA right now. Jay Dance.
Family care package inbound. You're taking the advantage. Family county UAV inbound. President is taking the drone deployed. UAV inbound. UAV waiting orders. Securing Charlie. Package inbound. Destroy drone deployed. All guys in positions. Light strike inbound. UAV inbound. Friendly care package inbound. Losing lead. Lightning strike on standby. Enemy has A. Sentry gun ready to deploy. Securing A. Lightning strike witness received inbound. Care package inbound.
Get this run going in there. Definitely give us a little confidence, but we know we have a long road ahead. Thank you very much.
Kenny, thanks so much. I'm joined by Matt Adams. I'll start with you first. Your first at bat against Jake TV tonight. I saw you when you came back to the dugout. You were not happy at all. What changed in your second at bat against him?
Well, I felt like I was seeing him good that first at bat, and he came in and I was just frustrated that, I was able to regroup and came up there to the next at bat, got a pitch I could handle, and was able to hit it out of the park.
Where did all these home runs come from in the postseason? You guys couldn't buy one in the regular season.
Yeah, I don't know. I can't explain it. We have some guys getting good at bats right now, and some special things are happening.
Special things are happening. Did you see what this guy did with a fastball tonight?
Yeah, it was incredible. His swing. He threw my hand, he threw my coat and finished it up. It was
Yeah, we just talked about your at-bat against Strickland tonight. You hadn't seen a fastball until that first pitch. Tell me, what did you see?
You got to go up there ready for a fastball at that guy. He was 97, 98 mile an hour, but he's got good off-speed stuff. So he made some good slider pitches and just ready for a heater that missed me.
I talked to you before the game, and you just said yesterday was yesterday. We need to forget about it, but we need to get some hits. Why is everything a home run? Like I just asked Matt Carpenter there when you couldn't get one in the regular season.
Yeah, they came through in the regular season, we're just putting together good bats, and we're bringing balls up this postseason, and we're making things happen, so it's a good thing.
How huge was it with Tavares there with his home run? Especially, we talked about it before. The mood was down when you guys lost Yachty. How big was that, obviously?
It's huge, and we got all the faith in the world in AJ and Kruger, but, like you said, you could tell the whole stadium went silent when Yachty went down, and that's a tough loss right there, but, Pavi came in and had a heck of a bat and throwing up balls, and we just kept grinding the rest of the game.
We'll see you in San Francisco.
All right, thank you.
All right, Joe, back over to you.
All right, thank you, Aaron. When you think home runs with the Cardinals, you think names like Holiday and Peralta, Molina. Youth served tonight. Carpenter, Tavares, Adams. And this one off the bat of Colton Wong for the game winner, leading off in the bottom of the ninth inning. He's got a lot of power. And he just showed Sergio Romo and the Giants how he could turn on a pitch. He had the game winner in Game 3 of the Division Series. He's got the game winner in Game 2 of the National League Championship Series. And this game had it all. I mean, this game, from top to bottom, beginning to end, with the pitching changes, with the strategy, with a guy coming off the bench to tie the game as a pinch runner, Matt Duffy doing what he did. I mean, this game, this reminds us all how the game of baseball in October can be so thrilling.
It was so much fun and just wild. I know everybody at home was entertained, but you know what I love about it was everybody knew their role and they performed in those situations. And when you get that going at this level, you end up with a game like this.
We just saw a classic. And I can say that's an instant classic, this game. This is what October baseball is about. 3 lead changes in the game. A run was scored every inning in the last 7 innings of the game. Back and forth you go. Juan gets up there. His job is to get on base. Romo makes a mistake. The pitch leaking over the inside takes advantage of it. A heavyweight fight. The biggest blow of the last, Colton Wong.
And if last night we were talking about how the Giants keep reminding you of how if you give them a little bit of room, they will take that room and they will flat out beat you. They did that last night in Game 1, and tonight, talking about coming in, these two teams very similar, getting an opportunity, making the most of it, and what could be lost is the job done by Seth Manning coming on after the blown save. He fell behind Sandoval 2-0. He maybe got helped out with Pablo going after the 2-0 pitches outside, but he gets the ground out, keeps it tied. He's the winning pitcher tonight.
It's been a long time since the Giants lost the bullpen game. You have to go back to Division Series in 2010, 33 consecutive postseason games. Bruce Bochy went to his bullpen, did not let him down. This time, the Cardinal bullpen won the battle of the bullpens.
I think with all the strategy that was played in this game, we're going to see the matchups again. We're in for a long one here. The matchup with Lopez versus Carpenter is the same. How they brought guys back. Are you going to bunt? I think you throw the whole book out because obviously, Yachty Molina drops down a bunt. You go to the bottom of the order. The young kids put pressure on them, and they come through. Go to the book out.
Who knows how long the Cardinals have lost Yachty Molina in this series with the muscle in his oblique. Meanwhile, for a team that hit only 105 home runs during the entire regular season, fewest in the National League. Here they are this postseason. Carpenter fourth. One walk, 2 game-winning home runs. And Tavares tied this game in the 7th with a pitch-hit home run. Jay and Dan, you guys got plenty to talk about. A big day around the NFL. What a game here in Game 2 of the NLCS. Saturday tomorrow. It's an early start out west at AT&T Park on Tuesday. The series is tied with game reviews. It was a classic. Stop check. 5-4. Cardinals win. Jay and Dan, back to you.
There's another one. I got another one.
Daddy? Throw by me.
Care package inbound. Hunter killer drone deployed. You have the enemy flag. Hellstorm missile awaiting orders. Friendly Hellstorm missile inbound. UAV inbound. Let's drop this flag. Enemy flag fire.
Obviously.
Good job, SEALs. Get ready for the next round. Halftime. Capture the flag. Secure the objective. Enemy flag acquired. Weakness flag coordinates received inbound. Let's drop this flag. Enemy flag acquired. Hostiles have taken our flag. Drop the flag. Our flag is back at base. Friendly making flag inbound. He's taking control. Enemy flag acquired. flag. Mission almost complete. Don't quit now. We have the enemy flag. Friendly UAV inbound. Friendly care package inbound. Friendly hunter-killer drone deployed. Be advised, your equipment has been destroyed. UAV on standby. RCXD ready for launch. UAV inbound. Hostiles have destroyed your equipment. Friendly RCXD inbound. Hunter-killer drone ready for deployment. Friendly counter UAV inbound. Hunter-killer drone deployed. Friendly lightning strike inbound. Inbound. Care package awaiting orders. Care package inbound. Lightning strike awaiting coordinates. Friendly lightning strike inbound. Objective parameters obtained. Well done.
Yep.
Wanted to get my care package in, but they don't want me to cap it. Let me get my care package. There's not many times I can act like a faggot.
How you looking at one, by the way?
Chicken.com there, for him. God4LIFE.org.
And I've some things.
They got the rank 40th and put on .org. Put the .org and then put first. When you're a master one, number one.
I see mine too.
Yeah, put the dot, take out rank 40th, .org and number one. I would do it too, but since I'm the leader of the clan, I don't want to just bring attention to me. I want to bring attention to the team. You know what I mean? Because if I say, number one, my teammates are gonna feel like, well, what about us? So I always put the team before my own personal activity. Always. That's why I have to do. That's the team rank. It's not my rank. If it was my rank, I'd put world record holder of Mosh to 105,000 points, you know what I mean? Bottom line, that's the team world record. When people talk shit, that's the only time I whip out that shit. bro. Were you in the lobby when I clutched that 5-man?
Which one?
We're searching the store, they have 5 men alive and I took them all out.
Maybe.
When I did that, Joker sent me a message, Red Bar Massacre, and then Google sent me a message with like a mouth wide open with two eyes, you know, like the colon.
Secure the objectives. Secure C.
That was funny, bro. I'm gonna make a video of it.
Green light. Friendly UAV inbound. Friendly making strike inbound. Deployed. Team locked down. UAV waiting orders. Care package waiting orders. Hunter killer drone on standby. Friendly UAV inbound. UAV inbound. Friendly hunter killer drone deployed. Online. Friendly care package inbound. Care package inbound. Making strike on coordinates. Securing C. Friendly making strike inbound. Secure. Hold position. Making strike coordinates received inbound. Friendly Hellstorm missile inbound. Friendly escort drone inbound. UAV inbound. Losing Charlie. Friendly UAV inbound. Enemy has C. Losing D. Securing Charlie. Friendly making strike inbound. Securing Charlie. Deployed. Secure. Hold positions. Care package inbound. Hellstorm missile inbound. UAV inbound. flight's almost up. Be advised, your equipment has been destroyed.
Yeah, but you don't know what it could have been.
Losing Charlie. UAV on standby. Half time. Domination. Capture the objectives. UAV inbound. Alpha secure. Enemy for Charlie. We've taken the lead. Securing B. Bravo lockdown. Friendly hunter-killer drone deployed. Hunter-killer drone on standby. Hunter-killer drone deployed. Friendly hunter-killer drone deployed. Friendly UAV inbound. Securing C. All flags secured. Hold your positions. Care package inbound. Losing Alpha. Maintenance back coordinates received inbound. Objective almost complete. Don't quit now. Losing charges. Friendly inbound. Maintenance back coordinates received inbound. Maintenance back coordinates received inbound. Inbound. Advised, your equipment has been destroyed. Losing Alpha.
Man, don't steal my fucking care packages. Alright? Next time you do that, I'm gonna get on my list. Don't ever steal my fucking care packages, bro. Ask. Don't just steal them. I said protect my fucking care packages. Fucking always got the bomb in there.
Sales, your mission objective has been achieved.
On the fucking list. Don't steal my fucking care package.
Man, them points, though.
Haven't had an ADR all day. It's okay, Legito. Next one, I'll give you. If I get an ADR next time, I'll give it to you. Just ask. You can't just take it. If you want any of my care packages, I'll give them to you. You just gotta ask. If you want all my care packages, I'll give you all of them. Just ask me, bro. If you want them, I give them all to you. He said sorry, jokester.
Sorry for what?
My ATR, bro. How many times do I get an ATR? It's like once a fucking month. You know? It's like my first swarm. Shit, never happens.
I can give you a lot of stuff.
I know. I'm not saying.
Domination.
I ask you. I don't just take it. Do I take it?
I just say you can have it.
Exactly. You say I want it, I don't touch it.
Capture the objective.
There's times where you say no, I want it.
Securing C.
Do I take it when you say that?
We're winning this fight. Enemy took out. Neutralize your objective destroyed. Bravo on lockdown. Hostile UAV above. UAV inbound.
I'm gonna run around circles, bro.
Securing Alpha.
Yo, if you see my screen, you can
Securing B. Losing C.
I'm gonna fucking snipe him.
Enemy took Charlie. Friendly UAV inbound. Rank and strike coordinates received. Losing Bravo. Losing Bravo. UAV inbound. Friendly care package inbound. Friendly hunter-killer drone deployed.
I don't know, it might be on the roof.
Let me change it.
Oh, okay.
Losing A. Securing C. Securing C. Losing Alpha. Securing Charlie. All flags secured. Hold your position. almost up. Friendly UAV inbound. Friendly care package inbound. Losing speed. Lost Charlie. Good job, Grant. Get ready for the next round.
Every time I set up or something, I fucking shoot.
Halftime. Domination.
Everything's always behind me, man.
Secure the objective. Securing A. Friendly care package inbound. We hold forward. Enemy to C. Rental strike coordinates received inbound. Killing drone deployed. Securing C. Securing Charlie. All flags secured. Maintain current posture. Losing Charlie.
Perfect spots on her.
Friendly lightning strike inbound. Losing Charlie. Losing Charlie. Keep pressing the fight. They're taking it to him. Securing C. UAV inbound. All flags secured. Current posture.
I mean, if the guys are really good, I don't mind going negative. These guys are not good. Like, they're getting in the back.
Be advised, your equipment has been destroyed.
That guy? Oh, I thought that was the guy right at the top.
Ooh.
At least I got 5 captures.
Tree, headshot.
5 captures.
Perfect spot.
Blood to pain. Time to get paid.
Soup sandwich.
Good bonus. Got one running point.
Told you, Matty. Ain't got a professor. Be of little
I
faith.
don't think you stop playing.
Be of little faith. You think I'll ever leave me hanging, bro? Ever?
Oh, that's good.
It's up to you, man. You might as well what I really need is start going to tournaments in the U.S. So what I would need you to do is start doing scouting on tournaments, on how to get there. We'll have our main 6, and then we'll take 2 subs with the 6, so a total of 8. And we'll also have a backup team of 6 outside the subs. So main 6, 2 subs, and another backup team of 6. Maybe another backup team of 6. So we'll have 3 teams. They're online tournaments. All I get to play is online tournaments. That's fun. And I'll get all the airfare taken care of, all the food taken care of. You know what I mean? But I need you to do that research, bro. Are you capable of doing that?
Not really.
No? Why aren't you capable of doing that? You don't know where to start?
I found them people at home.
What's that?
I couldn't hear you most of the time. So I couldn't hear you most of the time because I'm random playing music.
Everybody but me.
I did.
So, this is what I'm thinking. You do research on the hardline and online tournament that we should be participating in for big money or for free. And we'll have like the main 6 will have 2 subs. And then, so when we travel, we'll be traveling with 8. So the 6 and the main 2 and the main sub, the 2 subs. And then we'll have backup team of 6 and another backup team of 6. Online tournaments, all 3 teams will participate. Hardline tournaments, the main team will participate. And then I'll take care of the airfare, take care of like food and all that stuff, you know what I mean? But I need you to research what tournaments we should be going to, where, location, you know, all that good stuff, you know what I mean? Are you capable of doing that?
I don't know.
What if I give you some help to do all that research? Are you capable of doing that?
I'm only freaking 17.
Okay, so most pros start at 14, bro. Seriously. So it's a perfect age. So what I'll do, I'll hook you up with our CEO, and then she'll do research with you, and then you guide her along the way, or she'll guide you along the way, and then we'll map out a calendar, a yearly calendar for our team. Sounds good?
Yeah, I guess.
Alright. So I'll hook you up. You have a Skype? You have a Skype?
Yeah, on my Xbox One.
Alright. Send me your Skype. I'll Skype you my Skype, and then I'll add our main, basically our main webmaster, the CEO of everything we're doing. Like everything we do. Like the racing site, our gaming team, our IT consulting firm. So basically I'll connect you to her, and then between the 3 of us, we'll start putting a year calendar, you know, map it out. Follow me? Damn, that kid is loud.
Just the swag. Secure the objectives. Planting charges. We have the enemy flag. flag. Hostile flag there. Flag is back at base. They're taking control. They've captured the enemy's flag. UAV inbound. Enemy flag acquired. Flag carrier is down. Hostile flag returned. We have the enemy's flag. Friendly hunter kill drone deployed. Friendly UAV inbound. We captured the enemy's flag. We have the enemy's flag. Friendly hunter kill drone deployed. Friendly care package inbound. Lightning strike awaiting coordinates. Good job. Get ready for the next round. Halftime. Capture the flag. Lightning strike on standby. Capture the objective. Care package inbound. We have the enemy's flag. Lightning strike coordinates received. Inbound. They've taken the advantage. Capture the enemy's flag. Friendly hunter kill drone deployed. Friendly UAV inbound. Enemy flag acquired. Capture the enemy's flag. We're winning this fight. Enemy flag acquired. Friendly UAV inbound. Way to step up.
got the points. We got the points. Yeah. What are you doing? The rank number 1 master. You're sexy.
What? I know.
I'll take you you're my team, buddy. I get a free win.
Yeah. I want
Just the swag. Secure the objectives.
Place in charges. Cardinal lineup tonight. That changeup, let it go sometimes all year. We'll see if he uses it to off the left hand. But I think on top of all that, the key is going to be the defense. Now, for me, Brandon Crawford, one of the top defenders, I think, in the National League. He made 21 errors this year. Don't get caught up in the numbers. Great range. He gets more balls. I think he's the key. He's the big rounder tonight.
All right, so over here, we've got Adam Wainwright. He's a 2-time 19-game winner. He's a 2-time 20-game winner. He's got a little something going on in that elbow, and by his own admission, he said he stunk in Game 1 of the divisional series.
Yeah, that was a different Adam Wainwright game than the divisional series. He gave up 11 hits, one short of his career high, but he did not throw his fastball and cutter very much at all. He's a hardball pitcher. Keep your eye on him early in the game to see if he establishes fastball cutter. If not, that could be a tip-off if the elbow is barking a little bit. And if Mike Matheny has to go get some help early in the game, a couple of really good options. Michael Waka and Marco Gonzalez waiting in the bullpen.
We get set for the start of this NLCS. Two teams that know each other extremely well.
Flag carrier is down. Our flag is back at base. Switching to package inbound. Hunter killer drone deployed. UAV inbound. Good job, SEALs. Get ready for the next round. Halftime. Capture the flag. Capture the objective.
Place the charges.
RCXD inbound. Coordinates received inbound. Enemy flag acquired. Friendly orbital VSAT online. Be advised, hostiles have returned their flag. Enemy flag acquired.
Take the pledge to take one more day with MasterCard. Place the charges. You don't have to do too much for baseball. The story is about this. The Giants have taken the even years in between. The Cardinals took 2011. These two teams know each other very well. Guys that we've seen become stars in October going at it head-to-head. Every 4-degree night, don't let that fool you. It's chilly. Here's the ballpark. And you can see the other statistics with regard to the weather. And on this crisp night in St. Louis, we'll get this NLCS started in moments. The opening pitch will be brought to you by Budweiser, the official beer of Major League Baseball. Here's to Budweiser, here's to baseball. How about a nice long look at the starting lineup for the Giants? Brought to you by Taco Bell. Sometimes you gotta live on. Two hits in the divisional series. Did all the rookie Joe. That's second. And won the basketball game. Buster Posey hits third. He's the catcher. Pablo Sandoval is at third base. Hunter Pence. What a player he's been for the Giants. Brandon Belt, the game-winning home run in Game 2 of the Division Series in D.C. Then Brandon Crawford, Travis Bauer, Michael Morse active and on the roster for the Giants. Pitching, batting ninth. He can hit. Addison Bumgarner and Adam Wainwright still there. Wainwright getting set to go. He won 20 games this year and an ERA of 2.38. He's made only one appearance since September 22nd. If you look at the numbers, realize he was the National League Pitcher of the Month. Dodgers in Game 1 of the Divisional Series. Place the charges. He did look like the front rotation guy. One time he took on the Giants in 2012 NLCS Game 4. 7-inning one-earned run, 5 strikeouts. The Cardinals built up a 3-game to run lead, but very season during that series around. They don't get one of the Giants in the series.
He
You guys want to talk to the defense?
Well, the key is I think that's the ball. The key again is some sort of delta. A lot of people talked about how he's been able to make the adjustment back to playing shortstop on a regular basis and making routine plays. Give Jose Oquendo a lot of credit for that, but I think also, Tom, the way the Cardinals play defense, they position quite well. He hasn't had to range a whole lot.
Yeah, these are two of the top 3 defensive teams in the National League according to defensive efficiency. Real curious to see if Adam Wainwright will establish fastball cutter early in this game. That would be an indication he's feeling much better than he did the LDS.
All right, you ready, Joe?
I'm ready. Let's go. Gregor Blanco first up. Straight one. It's Blanco, then Panic, then Posey in the first inning against Adam Wainwright. Strike 2.
Look at that ball, down straight back. But early, when Wainwright sprinted to the mound to start the game, came out aggressive with first 2 fastballs, I think it set the tone early, Tom.
Well, I think, again, that last start, 102 pitches, only 45 fastballs and cutters. Normally, he should throw about 70.
2 fastballs to start. Now that one with a wrinkle in it to keep it 0-2. For coverage of this game in Spanish, these two to Fox Deportes.
Joe, I asked him about that pitch selection. He said it was because he had such a good curveball. He said the problem was command. And he said tomorrow, this was yesterday, I will not have a problem with command.
85-mile-an-hour pitch misses up and away. The Giants really miss Angel Pagan. Finally succumb to a bad back. Such a presence at the top of that lineup. Blanco trying to fill those shoes. He takes low. And the count evens at 2-2. The numbers just tell you all you need to know. With Angel Pagan, Giants this year 56-35. Without 4 games under the 500 mark. The center fielder, their leadoff man, their tone setter.
Switch hitter, too. He sets the tone like you're talking about.
There's a foul left side. That continues.
His ability to switch hit, it changes how you match up. It affects what they're going to do at the bottom of the order with the double switch. They really miss a lot of Pagan. I really felt like Pagan and Scudero, the year they won the World Series a couple years ago, were one of the top 1-2 combinations I've seen come along in a long time. They missed both of those.
Both dealing with bad bats. And Scudero all year. 2 balls, 2 strikes from Wainwright. In the air to shallow center. Coming to get it is Jay. It'll bring in the rookie Joe Panic.
He has been a pleasant surprise. They've tried a couple different people at second base trying to replace Scudero. Talking with a few people today, the instincts are what they really like about him. He's picking up quick, first step, situations, all those things. Really blossoming into a big leaguer in front of our eyes.
8 different second basemen this year for the Giants until they settle on a rookie and maybe as importantly a number 2 hitter in their lineup.
Yeah, I love his approach at the plate. He hunts fastballs early in the count. 2 strikes, he hits 289. And that is very high. That's about 100 points above the league average. That's where he is right now.
See where he ranks among rookies. Came up, right time, right place, right organization. There he is. Time is moving perfectly. Softly hit line drive.
That's the placement we were talking about before when we showed the defensive graphic. A lot of people raved about his defense, but you don't have to worry about it when you're positioned right. Take 1 step and jump. And that's when you're in the right area.
Adam Wainwright, 2 really good signs early. both outs. He got inside on the hitters, hit the fastball.
So now Buster Posey was the Rookie of the Year in 2010, the MVP in 2012. He takes the ball outside from Adam Wainwright. Just 2 out of 14 in his career against Wainwright as Posey. And 1-0. 91. Right-hander, 1 ball, 1 strike.
It goes back to Chris Harold with the delayed delivery. He was very fine with his delivery out of the windup. Playing around with the hitter's timing.
Yeah, he's one of the fun guys you got to watch. A double pump and bring the ball away to go over his head and do all kinds of stuff.
Breaking ball misses, ball 2, 2-1. Sandoval next, either a man on in this first inning or 1 home in this first inning. Leading off the second, that's down and away. That goes to 3-1. With 2 out, nobody on, a pop-up right side. Wong, the rookie, is there, and Greenway has a perfect first inning. Now it's Madison Bumgarner's turn. After a half of game 1, no score.
Hardwood lockdown.
Placing countermeasures.
Venue, Taco Bell, Limon. Geico, 15 minutes to save 15% on car insurance. By DirecTV. If you find yourself a sports fan, you got to get DirecTV. And now the Taco Bell lineup for the Cardinals. Brought to you by Taco Bell. Sometimes you got to live once and lead it off with Matt Carpenter. What a division series he had. And Richard is the rookie right fielder. Matt Holliday in left. Johnny Peralta is the shortstop cleaning up. Matt Adams, our hero in the decisive game 4. Then Yadier Molina, the catcher. John Jay. Rookie Colt Wall. Pitching and batting ninth against one of the game's best. He is young. Younger than anybody would think. He just turned 25. And all this experience, he is tough. He is
specialist who prepare for a starting pitcher like that. One of a kind.
First up, Matt Carpenter. 3 of his 6 hits against the Dodgers left the park, and all 3 home runs against left-handed pitchers. 9 career postseason start for Bumgarner. Became the 3rd left-handed hitter in postseason history to get a walk on 3 different left-handers.
Situation dictate what he does. He's seen 2 fastballs now. But with this delivery from Bumgarner, it takes a little bit to read it because he kind of delays when it jumps on you. So you got to see it, particularly as a left-hand.
93 from Bumgarner, strike 2.
Well, there's not much of a mystery with Bumgarner. His last start in the division series, 83 of his 92 pitches were four-seamers and cutters. He may flip up a curveball once in a while when he's bored, but he is super aggressive with power stuff.
He was bored against the Pirates in the play-in game. That bounces in and the game shutout. Then he pitched well against the Nationals in Game 3, committed fielding error. Got the loss, but talk about what this guy has done. 0.78 ERA over his last 3 postseason starts.
How about that number right there? Long time since he gave up home runs to a lefty. 4 lefties in the St. Louis lineup tonight.
Still 2-2. Home plate umpire tonight is Phil Cousy. And it's Bill Welke, Jerry Davis, who's the crew chief. Mark Carlson is at third base, Greg Gibson down the left field line, and Bill Miller at right. Paul Emmel is the replay umpire in New York. He will join this crew after Game 2. We're all out in San Francisco. Here's the 2-2 pitch. Carpenter leading off. Line 20 to right center. Over to cut it off is Hunter Pence, and Carpenter on with another hit against the left-handed pitcher.
That's about the approach. Get a chance to see pitches. It pays for some guys it does not. You can see here where this ball's going to be right in the middle of the plate. He drives it out the right center field. Hunter Pence cuts it off. And I think the ability to see a few different pitches in this at-bat helped him. Doesn't work for everybody, but it works for him.
Now, Grinchik, it was one of 11 different guys Mike McKinney put in the number 2 spot in his lineup this year as the Cardinals tried to replace departed Carlos Beltran, who signed a free agent deal with the Yankees. They have settled on the rookie here in the postseason. All one inside.
You will see a lot of fastballs and cutters in on the hands of right-handed hitters. Most pitchers favor glove side or arm side. And for Bumgarner, naturally throws the ball to his glove side. In on right-handers, away from left-handers.
That's hit in the air to left. Should be easy for Ishikawa. It is 1-on-1 out. So Grinchik is taken care of, and the batter will be Matt Holliday. Had a good second half. His power came back, ended up with 20 home runs. He's 8th in the National League with his 90 RBIs, drove home 3, but maybe more importantly for St. Louis, started each 7th-inning rally against Clayton Kershaw with base hit. One hit in Game 4. And the right center will hit back at the wall. It is caught. Carpenter all the way around the back. A race back to first, and he's there with 2 out.
That's what the cold weather does right there. Carpenter's played how many innings? A ton in this ballpark. Even last series, that ball was seized a couple days ago. 54 degrees, this ball gets knocked down. Look at the pass that Blanco took to go get this ball. Off the bat, up here, it looks like it's gone. Carpenter's taking Gafford for sure scoring. He realizes, hold on, they might catch this, I gotta get back. It's gonna take a perfect throw to get him. That's great base running. But the weather, this is perfect. Extension is on the ball. Matt Holliday says one of the things you gotta do is put the ball in front of him more. He tattooed that ball.
A loud, long out. And now the batter is Johnny Peralta. He hits one off the hands into left. And after a leadoff hit by Carpenter, Bumgarner retires the side after one in game one. Giants and Cardinals, no score.
Yeah. No, I said I thought he was. Because when I clicked on it, it changed my ladder by accident.
Hey, Lucky, you want what rank do you want this season?
Get close to validity.
What's that?
Like serious. What rank do you want?
I think they're low. Okay, but you still not answering my question. What rank do you want?
Low 100 anyway.
Top 100?
50, 450.
Top 50?
What do you got? 400. Top
You want to
50.
be top 50, Lucky? Can I answer my question, Lucky?
Yeah.
You want to be top 50?
I'm looking for stuff.
Is that yes?
4,000 ways.
Is that yes or no?
Yeah. Yeah, top 50.
Lucky. When I finish playing with these Germans, we'll pick you up.
Okay.
I'm guessing top 50. The only thing that I ask, pop the clan tag GOD7. Go to our website.
Yeah, I will.
Go to our website, GOD4LIFE.org. Put in our official application on our website and just pop it in. When you do those two things, when I finish this lobby, we'll pick you up. I'm going to be playing for about another 15 hours straight. We'll pick you up, and I'll get you top 50 today. Does that sound good?
Positive.
All right.
Good start.
So, we'll pick you up
It's
later.
GOD4LIFE.org.
Look on my profile. I'm on your floor. I'm on your Facebook. Check out my profile. And basically, all the streams, our website, everything is there. We are now officially sponsored by GOD4LIFE.org. Does that sound good?
Yeah.
All right.
Alright.
So the other thing I need you to do when this match starts up, don't play.
The action in 2015, go to MLB.com/season tickets to reserve your seat today.
Once it starts up,
All right, everybody's settled. Winning in the books, no score, and here is Pablo Sandoval.
timeout. You know how to time out?
Facing Adam Wainwright. 0-1 up and away. It'll be Sandoval, then Hunter Pence, then Brandon Belt. Against the Cardinal right-hander, here's the 1-0. That drops a little up and away. It's down 2-0.
See that little line right there in front of Wainwright? His landing path, when he draws the line, this helps him stay anchored and centered on his target. And he didn't do this, I didn't see this last game in LA.
Here's the strike, it's 2-1.
So those are the things you work on. You wonder, what do you work on in between games? Like a bullpen, different things. He must have found something out mechanically that says, I'm drawing a line to make sure I stay on point.
Sandoval was ready to launch into that. We got even 2-2.
There are times where even during a game, he will change his position on the rubber. So especially facing a hitter who has good numbers against him, Not a lot of pitchers like to move where they stay on the rubber. We'll talk about Bumgarner. He does, but Wainwright uses that as another weapon. Disrupt timing and create different angles.
The 2-2 is slashed just foul down the left field line.
That's the close you get, huh?
Yeah, it was in the air. It was the ball that he hit in Game 2 of the division series against the Nationals. He squirted down the line to tie that game. And this one just fouled down the line. The guy is a .305 career hitter against right-handers.
And you can tell where Carpenter was playing. Just didn't think balls down that way.
Still way off the line with a 2-2 pitch, and it's hammered into right, back at the wall, and it's caught by Gritchick, and now it's dropped. Sandoval has got to get into second. He's there as it came out of the glove when Gritchick hit the ground. He had it and lost it.
What a tremendous effort. I don't know, man. Did he have control of this and then came down, had it? I would have to replay this if I was a Cardinals. That's okay. Then he hits the wall. Now, by rule, you have to come out and pull that ball out of the glove. But this may be something that they replay and they might get it. Because once this ball's caught, hits the wall, hangs onto it, he's got it all the way until it hits the ground. It's starting to come out now. So I don't know. That's a tough one to call right there.
Mike Matheny is out to talk to the right field umpire. Sandoval watched the ball go into the glove for a moment, then Gritchick lost it.
How tall are you? How tall were you?
And as I think this ball's live, and Mike Matheny is satisfied that it's the proper call by the right field umpire, Bill Miller, going to the ground. It looked like the ball started, and he started to lose control of it after he hit the wall and started to turn back away.
And by rule, you have to pull it out of the glove. Remember all the problems we had at the beginning of the year with the transfer rule, bring the ball out and all that, but that's a tough one. I don't know. I'm kind of leaning towards the other way on that.
Oh, I thought the ground couldn't cause a fumble.
Here is Pence with an opportunity. Here's a regular speed look at it.
Full speed, no doubt, he picks up the drop. No doubt, full speed. He didn't replay it, and that's what it's about, slowing it down. Well, move on.
Nothing and one to count on Pence. A chance for the Giants to jump on top. Makes you think of the ball that Hunter Benz, the guy that they caught up against the wall at right at AT&T Park in that clincher Game 4. That's one of the best catches I've seen in a long time.
Beautiful catch in a difficult right field. Mike Matheny without the challenger. I gotta believe he was 100% sure he would not win. Because otherwise, Joe, that is like the swing of the game where I don't care if it's early, you make the challenge. But here's the catch by Pence. Look how far back he has to go. No regard for the wall. He somehow manages to hang on.
Really?
You know, the thing is, too, we got to explain the challenge rule. Each manager has one challenge up to the 6th inning.
Here's a 2-1 that skips in. Meanwhile, I'll read you the rule about a catch. It is not a catch. It's simultaneously immediately following his contact with the ball, he collides with a player or with a wall, or if he falls down and as a result of such collision or falling drops the ball.
Right in the rule book.
It's a good call by the right field umpire and a good no challenge by Mike Matheny. Now 3-1. Pence comes up empty before
That's the rule book. Each manager has an opportunity to have one challenge in their pocket. If you miss it with that challenge, you lose that challenge, you lose it for the game. You win it, you got one more awarded to you. So he would have lost his challenge if it done for the rest of the game.
Here comes the 3-2. Pence chops it foul. For those of you just joining us, we are in the second. The Royals now lead their series 2-0 as they took both games from Camden Yards. They won tonight 6-4. Lorenzo Payne, forget the offense for a second. He's doing the outfield has been brilliant.
Tearing it up.
Here's the 3-2 again. Pence takes the walk. So a double, a walk. It's 2 on with nobody out for the Giants here in the second.
You know, that play is so hard and critical. They know those little rules that they know off the top of their head. How they know all the little rules and things that may come up. You can't plan it. You have to be ready to react to everything. I think that's part of what's down. And great
now with 2 on and nobody out, here's Bell. And he was ready to jump on that first pitch. Brandon had 5 hits. Game-winning home run for in Game 2. Washington in the division series. His only home run. But his 2 RBIs. Here's the 0-1. High and tight.
So the one thing I'm worried about with Wainwright right now is he has not got a ground ball. This is a situation he's trying to get around. Every ball's been in the air so far tonight.
Wainwright breezed through the first. In trouble here in the second. The 1-1. After a walk to Bridget and Wright. Behind him, the Bell 2-1. Now a visit from Yadier Molina. And just to finish, but as far as the catching, right, the next sentence in the rule book, establishing the validity of the catch, the fielder shall hold the ball long enough to prove that he has complete control of the ball and that his release of the ball is voluntary and intentional. So in no way, shape, or form does this qualify as a catch.
Absolutely. And the sentence that really changed the whole concept.
Who knows what it does here in this second inning and in Game 1 of this NLCS. It goes as a double. Now 2-2. Good swing by the Giants first baseman.
I thought Brandon Belt was off to a season, Tom, where he was going to hit 30 home runs. He came out the year smoking, swinging the bat, and he had the injury. He had about 9 home runs when he got hurt mid-May. And with the broken thumb, it just really changed the
left center field might drop. It is hit for a hit. The bases are loaded with nobody out here in the second. A little flare off the bat of Brandon Belt, and the Giants are in a great spot here in inning number 2.
Everybody really had to hold to make sure that this ball landed in front of that holiday. About 26 innings. Last 5 innings, solo homer, sac fly, a ball, ground out to my attention. Somehow this team gets it done.
Now Brandon Crawford, shortstop in postseason history right here. In a play-in game at Pittsburgh, has the bases loaded in front of him and nobody out. Ball 1 down and in from Adam Wainwright.
Good job. That's the ground ball. Not one ball that hit on the ground. That's what he's looking for. He'll give us that run third. He just double
Crawford. Down 2-0. Brandon Crawford had a terrific month of September. Hit 365 and drove home 16. 294 in the divisional series. Pitching coach Jared Lilly just watching a 2-0. On the outside corner. 2-1.
I think Brandon Crawford stars and tremendous way to figure out how to hit. That's not a ball you want to swing at 2-0. Little things like that got him
Here's the 2-1. 2-2. I did pitch down in.
Right here, if you're Adam Wainwright, you think of a strikeout. But you want to get a strikeout in this battle right here, and then maybe you get a ground ball the next hitter. We're thinking touchdown.
Two strikes, he lets the bounce.
Has been destroyed.
Stay off the pitcher's pitch. Wound up chasing two curveballs that broke out of the zone. This one designed to start in the zone and finish out of the zone.
So there's an art form. Guard is down. And for that double play.
He's got Travis Ishikawa standing in his way. Second tour with the Giants. Started the year with the Pirates. Bases loaded, one away. And a little flare in the left. That ball might drop. It is down for him. One run scores. Pence is going to hold at third. And the Giants lead 1-0 on a single by Travis Ishikawa.
Just bottom off, got a fastball in, was able to shoot it this far enough beyond Carpenter's reach. I was watching Carpenter go back after this ball. He gets to the point thinking about diving. He's right there ready to dive, and it just wasn't in a position he thought he was going to get to it.
Somehow, some way, it's the Giants in October. As you said, he gets jammed with a fastball. Just finds grass and fair.
So the frustration for Carpenter, the run for the Giants, and now it's Madison Bumgarner, who hit 2 grand slams this year. 2 of his 4 home runs were grand slams, helping him drive home 15 runs. This is the best hitting pitcher in the game now. 258, throws left, bats right, 0-1 pitch. Nasty pitch from Wainwright, strike 2.
He deserves to be pitched that way. That's not just a normal pitcher up there. 4 home runs this year, the 2 grand slams. 4 home runs, the most by a Giant pitcher in 77 years.
He checked his swing, ball 1-2.
Some respect right there, Harold. Pitcher like he's a number 4 hitter.
You can't give in right now. That's the big thing. But when you're up 0-2, but hey, there's a lot to be respected. You guys were talking about the numbers. He's swung the bat. He deserves that respect.
Here's the 1-2. Breaking ball safe as they try to double up Bill.
I'm thinking that Peralta thought about maybe dropping this ball. This is a bullet at you. And thinking about maybe drop it, get something out of it. But in this situation, you go ahead and get one. Not going to be close to second. Good base running, by the way.
That's Brandon Belt, who got back to the bag. Now the bases are loaded, 2 out. The inning is up to Gregor Blanco.
It's a great base running. You hear a lot of times on a line drive freeze. Actually, on a line drive, get back to the base, start moving back. Sometimes freezing, you'll still be doubled up.
That's ball 1 upstairs. Blanco now 2 out of 23 this postseason. The runners, Pence, Belt, Ishikawa, who has the RBI hit. Here's the 1-0. 1 ball, 1 strike.
I'm joking with Tim Flannery, the Giants' third base coach, about somehow, some way getting runners in with this Giants team. Remember, they scored on the wild pitch against the Nationals in the clinching game. And he said, yeah, we're working on not just our RBIs, but our RTIs, runs thrown in. Take them any way they can get them.
You gotta feel like it's like 7-0 to the Cardinals. It's only a 1-0. Seems like they scored so many more runs.
The only RBI on that flare hit to left by Ishikawa. It's up to Blanco. Fights it off. Now he's in the hole 1-2.
All the trouble, this thing's got good stuff.
2-2. Giants came into this game, Tom, 9 for 51. With runners in scoring position. They had a hit tonight from Ishikawa, but they're still looking for that gapper. 2-out gapper as well.
Like Wainwright, Harold, I agree with you. The two-strike curveball there, Blanco is disciplined to stay off. I'd like his fastball cutters in on the Giants hitter. He got unlucky with Ishikawa. That's been a good pitch for him.
And now Molina out to Chad. With Adam Wainwright for more on the Cardinal right-hander, down to the field level, and Kenny Rosenthal.
Joe, often when a player downplays an injury, he doth protest too much. But Adam Wainwright could not have been more emphatic yesterday, talking about the condition of his elbow, saying the concerns were way overblown. He even sent a message to the elbow-fearing world, saying the issue is on the backside of his elbow and not the ligament.
Missed 2011 with Tommy John surgery recovery. He's been a workhorse ever since. It's 2-2. A full count, and the runners will go.
I thought that was an interesting conversation with him and Yadi because the game could get out of reach right now with Bumgarner pitching against him.
He wanted to go in with that last pitch. Dislocation.
Blanco. Carpenter kicks it. 1 run scores. It's 2-0. Hard hit by Blanco. Carpenter to his left could not corral it. And the Giants add to their lead.
You don't see this very often, but off the bat of a left-hander, this ball's going to slice back on him instead of staying true to his left. It cuts back on to his right. That's why he's missing this baseball. That's what happens when you get that ball sliced with the left-hander hit toward the third base.
You saw where his glove up. You let that ball get to his feet. The glove wasn't out in front of him in that time. He really set his feet and get the glove out in front. It's tougher play when that ball gets back to your feet.
It's an error on Carpenter, who committed 16 during the regular season. It's the first error by a Cardinal position player so far this postseason.
That's the ball. He'll tell you right now. I should have had it.
Now it's Panic. Bases loaded. 2 out. Ball 1 down and in. 8th man to bat in the inning is Joe Panic.
They started on the ball right field, right?
The ball in and out of the glove of Randall Grichuk. He hit the wall, lost it going to the ground. Sandoval hit it, went for a double. Here's the 1-0. Up the middle, Wainwright, the Gold Glove Award winner. Makes the play, then in the inning, RBIs by Ishikawa. And the other scoring on an error. Grichuk, that's how the inning started. The Giants take advantage in after an inning and a half in Game 1 of this NLCS. Lead at 2-0.
Considering some players.
Tell me once we're filled up.
Cast sponsored by Budweiser, the official beer of Major League Baseball. Here's to Budweiser, here's to baseball. For the Cardinals, it'll be Matt Adams, Yadier Molina, John Jay against Madison Bumgarner, who allowed a leadoff hit in the first. They took care of Bridget, Holiday, and Johnny Peralta. Strike one, 2-0. Giants lead with an RBI by Ishikawa. Run scoring on an error. Here's the 0-1. Little high heat, 93. Bumgarner, strike two.
So deceptive to pick up. That 93, the angle he throws that looks like 97. It's tough to pick up.
That's right down the middle, struck him out, one away. And now for a game break. Check in with Greg Wolf. Greg?
Joe, thanks for the Camden Yards. Game 2 of the ALCS. Greg Holland in to close things out for the Royals. He gets Steve Pearce to end it. Royals win 6-4. They take the first two games in Baltimore. They lead the ALCS 2-0. Game 3 is Monday in Kansas City. Joe, back to you.
Greg, thank you. So much to talk about in that series as the strike is in the Yadier Molina. What is on display, and what was on display in the division series we covered between the Dodgers and the Cardinals is the work out of the bullpen. The Kansas City Royals can just mow you down coming out of the bullpen. They've done it this entire postseason.
Something's going on over there, Joe. Kansas City Royals and Cardinals, the fewest home runs in their league. Winning games with home runs. They've hit four extra inning home runs just in this postseason. Brandon Bell's home run for the Giants, one of only 3 in Giants history extra innings postseason.
Here's the 1-1 to Molina with one out. That's outside. Now 2-1. Lorenzo came 4 for 5 in that game. Moustakas a home run for his 3rd straight game and his 4th of the postseason. The team that hit less than 100 during the regular year. The count goes to 2-2.
An amazing roll. You know, it's a throwback, too. They're using athleticism, speed on the bases, running ball down the outfield. The outfield defense has been incredible. Crazy.
The 2-2. Here you go. You've got the Royals who hit the fewest home runs in baseball. They've hit 8 in this postseason. The Cardinals hit the fewest home runs in the National League. They've hit 7 so far. Here's the 2-2 again. To the shortstop, Crawford has plenty of time. 2 down. Talk about momentum, and let's take this thing down to Aaron Andrews. Aaron.
Well, you know, and that's exactly what Matt Carpenter said to us. He said, look at the Kansas City Royals and everything that they're doing, and it all comes from momentum. Matt Carpenter and manager Mike Matheny said, we don't want to forget about what happened against the Los Angeles Dodgers. We want to ride off of what we did with Clayton Kershaw. We want to ride this thing to the end. He mentioned a lot of people counted us out, but they said we've got something going and we want to keep it rolling. Got to ask him runs up to the front of the first place.
Aaron, thanks. With 2 out, nobody on. Here's John Jay. And there's the ball outside. But in baseball, it's different than all other sports because momentum is only as good as this day as the next day's starter. And the Cardinals are dealing with one of the best in the game at 25 years old. 2-0.
And he's getting on a roll right now, too. The interesting thing here is you would think if the Cardinals got behind, they're not going to score runs because they don't hit home runs. They're not going to win games. Well, they did. And same with the Royals. They've been able to do that. Come from behind and still be able to score runs.
2 out, nobody on. A 2-0 pitch is in the knees, 2-1.
I see it as Bumgarner using both sides of the plate. He changed where he stands on the rubber. Midway through the season around August, to give himself a better angle to get that ball to the arm side. And John Jay started that this year. John Jay's got good numbers now from 6 for 14 because he likes the ball away. You know, he's such a good hitter against left-handed pitching. Tonight you see Bumgarner using both sides of the plate against right-handers and left-handers.
Stats to back up what Tom's talking about. 2 out, nobody on. Here comes the 2-2. From Bumgarner. That's foul.
One thing that Bumgarner continues to do, though, is here it is, that, boys, I'm coming at you. And he challenges. And he doesn't find himself in trouble because of that. A lot of guys get trouble because they nibble so much.
Well, he proved as a kid he's not scared. Coming up at the age of 20. Pitching in the postseason at 21. No swing by Jay, and the count is full. Was the World Series Game 4 winner at the age of 21. Master Bumgarner now. He just turned 25. And Jay came close.
That's complete with the slider. This end was
Our 3-2 pitch. Base hit left field. John Jay. It's gone with 2 out. And there's that stroke in the left.
That's why it's a good matchup for Jay. I know Bumgarner's so tough on left-handers, but he likes to run that ball away. Right into the wheelhouse of John Jay. It can force him to try to pull the baseball. Get an outlet, stay inside the baseball.
You know what I like is they're playing 4 left-handers against him. Look, who's the best players out there?
Left-handers in the division series. This is one of them. Don't long. We had a game-winning home run. Game 3. Jump on that base game up after strike 1.
He threw a little bit of a cutter on him right there. He's looking for that same fastball. He was challenging everybody with it. Last second, that ball cuts and runs away from him. If it's the straight, he's on.
First time he's seen Bumgarner, he's not looking at anything. He's playing the first thing he sees.
Great bat speed. He's away now in the hole 1-2 against the left-handed Albert. Colton won the game here in what turned into a magical day for the Cardinals in that division series, the 7th inning. They did all the damage for the most part, not all, but the majority of it against Dodger pitching. A strikeout ends the inning. 2 in the frame for Bumgarner. We're going to talk to Jake Peavy. Next to he's coming up. Still goes to San Francisco. Leading 2-0.
Search and destroy. Protect the objectives. Placing charges. Good job, SEALs. Get ready for the next round. Search and destroy. Defend the objective. Planning charges. Placing countermeasures.
So bad right there.
Fuck sake.
Still, got fucking handgun. Fucking deep.
SEALs, your mission has been achieved.
Three scheduled hitters against Adam Wainwright. Breaking ball is a bit high. Ball one. We are I'm not going to introduce him right now because just producers are busy. Fortunate to have the right-handers at Wainwright, Wisconsin. Where was that? Count 2-0. Right-hander for the Giants who will get the ball. Manana. 2, join us live from the dugout. We'll do it after this pitch. Here's the 2-0 and a foul on a play. Time for the interview with Jake Peavy, brought to you by DirecTV. Jake, thank you, sir. Thanks for joining us from down there.
Hey, happy to be here, guys.
You know why you're great? Because you show emotion. You look like you care out there, like you're having fun.
I have a hard time keeping it in, there's no doubt. Watch the game tomorrow night. There'll be some different criticism on my face. You'll know.
Base hit Posey.
Yeah, you'll know how the game's going for the most part by my emotions, and you know what? That's something I can't apologize for. I'm a passionate person, and at the end of the day, I'll be passionate and crazy, but there'll be a lot of thought process and a lot of interaction with the players on the field and my catcher, of course.
Hey, Jake, we just saw Adam look at the umpire and had a little conversation, talking back and forth. Are you working the pitcher all game, the umpire all game long? Do pitchers do that?
You do. You have to, and especially as a veteran guy, when you can find out, you got to find out the zone first. Your catcher helps with that. You find out where he wants it, and you know, at the end of the day, if he's consistent, you know where you can and can't throw the ball. And these guys do a great job. They're under the microscope, as we all know. It's not very easy to do, but these guys do a great job. In great friendships, I have great relationships with most all umpires across the league.
So a base hit by Posey, the batter is Sandoval. We're talking with Jake Peavy, who gets the ball tomorrow night against Lance Lynn in Game 2. Giants lead here 2-0. Sandoval with a double in and out of the glove of Rich Hickenwright. Now this one is hit in front of Rich Hickenwright. 2 on, nobody out. And Jake Peavy, your Giants pick up right where they left off. There's so much to talk about with you. First of all, what clicked for you personally on the mound after the trade for the Boston Red Sox? Because you look like a completely different pitcher in the Giants uniform.
Yeah, I appreciate that. You know, just being in the right spot, right time. Had some mechanical stuff that we did. Very little. Had great coaches involved. We did a great year as well. Just got in a good place where, you know, I really wanted this team needed a boost. And back with Bosch and Plan, and these guys believe in me in a special way. So give me all the confidence in the world to go out and be the guy we all want to be.
Well, Jake Bosch told us he thought your stuff was good in Boston. The numbers didn't reflect what it was, but has your stuff played up since the trade here in San Francisco?
You know, I think I've just been more consistent. Been able to duplicate my emotion and really just stay true the whole game long. I would have, periods of time in Boston, 3-4 innings where things would be together and I'd get off track, kind of hard time, and maybe an inning or so there. It's been more consistent here. Been able to pitch defense in ball games, and it's been fun to be a part of it. Great bunch of guys, great city. Can't say enough good things about San Francisco.
2 on, nobody out, 0-2 the count on Hunter Pitts. And here's one up the middle. Slowed down, dropped out at second. Wong was thinking about turning 2 before he got 1, and his first and third 1 out. Wainwright slowed it down just enough, it looked like, as this ball and hit off the left wrist of Wainwright, right to Wong, and he took his eye off.
A lot of times when that ball kicks off somebody, or the pitcher in this case, you try to speed up your actions. Instead, I don't think you realize he's right at the bag. It's going to be a routine double play. Just catch it. Get in a hurry. Remember the old basics. Get 1 before you get 2.
Yeah, he's got to make that play. That's an extra out right there. Not an error, but an out lost.
So it's 1-4-6 on the force out at second base. And now it's Belt with first and third 1 out. Jake Deegan, the dugout. You mentioned it briefly. This is a fun team, Jake, to be a part of.
It is. As much as it's got all different kind of characters. You've got Pablo Sandoval, these guys who just started this inning. Completely different personality guys, but at the end of the day, champions, both of them are a few times over.
Here's one down the right field line, but foul off the bat of Brandon Belt. You guys have been involved in some crazy games already.
Yeah, going into Pittsburgh and doing what Matt did there. Madison Bumgarner did a great job, and Brandon Crawford did home run. I gave us all the confidence in the world that we could play with this club and we played really well against a great Washington ball club and trying to do the same here. We've got to work that out for us. We don't know how good the starting are.
You know something about characters from that team that you came from. What's the similarities that you see?
The similarities are the way these guys approach the game and approach some of the work. When these guys come in to start their day, we punch the clock. They really work. And these boys coach the lunch bell in their opponents and get blue-collar opponents that scrap and claw and fight and take pride in trying to do the little things that make a difference in what they do.
Troy Mechanic, but he said he coached 5 years in San Diego. We were a little younger then. What do you see maybe from them to now to put you back into the record on that now?
Yeah, it's Rigetti and Gardy, these guys taught me a lot when I was in San Diego, especially they have some really good insights. Got some close pitches here. Yeah, no, those and those guys are just starting to pace. What would you be saying right now? I'm going to need that one tomorrow night.
We promise not to lip reads tomorrow, Jake.
Nah, that's okay. It'll be, I tell everybody too, you'll see me running my mouth with my emotions, but I do try to be the best role model. I got some little boys that are constantly watching, as we know. They're role models, and everybody watches Fox, don't they? They're the world.
I need that pitch tomorrow.
1-2 to count on Brandon Belt. Runners at the corners. Crowd tries to get back into it. 1 out. The Giants lead 2-0 here in the top of the third.
So, Jake, no joking aside, at the end of the half inning, I see pitchers a lot of times talking to the umpire. What's that conversation?
Well, a lot of times it's like wait for him. Trying to say, hey, man, is that ball down or you got it in? Is that, I'm going to need that. These guys are professional. They're out here trying to work the ball and do the best job we can. But for the most part, always
tomorrow night. Thanks for your time tonight, Jake. We'll let you get back to I know you're not starting pitches.
I'm sitting here trying to get the energy and spirit for these boys to have a long way to go.
All right, have fun for it.
Thanks, guys. Appreciate it.
That's Jake Deegan, the right-hander. What a lift he's been to the Giants since they picked him up from the Red Sox. Longest tenured GM in the league. Made that out. That is up and away in the count 4.
So far away, right? Tough time putting hitters away. This is the MO of both pitchers. out, find out at that, put the ball in play. Getting that two-strike put-away kick from that guy is going to lose it.
Now a 3-2 pitch. Runner goes, fly ball into center, sends Jay back. Taggy is the lead runner. Here comes Buster Posey. No chase. 8-0 Giants on top. The failure to turn the double play by the Cardinal middle infielders, particularly the Butcher Wall, leads to the sack fly. Another run on the board for San Francisco.
He's going to think about that as well. Those are the little things in the postseason that add up. And this is the offensive club that finally started to get clicking.
Curveballs make it.
Struck out the first in case you're wondering, Ben stole 13 bases during the regular season and won so far in the postseason. Yadier Molina led the league, throwing out 48% potential base stealers. Hitting over, another run on the board for the Giants. Hit by Posey and Sandoval started at sack fly for Belt. 3-0 San Francisco on top in the third.
I told you he gets salty. Those big
Changing the game of wireless. Here's Adam Wainwright. Adam so far has allowed 3 runs on 5 hits. That's hitting the knees from Bumgarner. Strike one. Trying to get on in front of Carpenter and Grichuk in a 3-0 game. As Wainwright run up on that pitch to strike two. What they've done, not just in this, they did in 2012, 4 down. But if you give this Giants team a crack, they will completely run with it and score runs.
As it is, instead, see this way on this. You give them anything. How about this? They're 12-0 when you give them an unearned run in the postseason of the Bruce Bosch. And here's one that's not an error, and it won't be scored an unearned run, but that's really a double play that needs to be made. It would have taken the sacrifice fly out of order. Earlier error by Carpenter. Defense letting down Matt Wainwright. That is not a happy dugout.
Johnny Revelino is the leader down in that dugout. And at the plate with the error. A ball hit by Blanco, which made it 2-0 in the second. And no double play in the top of this third inning, and the sac fly followed. First pitch is strike to Carpenter from Bumgarner.
No nonsense. 4 straight strikes. Here it is. Hit it. Often we see pitchers give a little crack after the team gets some runs for you. That'll back in.
That's it for strike two.
Not here.
Everybody's in attack mode started. You give them a 3-run lead. Double park his car and let the engine run. Nice breaking ball. Talking about this opportunistic Giants team. When they get more than 2 runs under Bruce Bosch in the postseason, 21-3. Doesn't take much to give this team a crack that they take advantage of.
But that goes back to their good starting pitching and their mixed and match bullpen. I think Bruce Bosch handles as well as, or maybe better than any other manager in the game.
Totally agree. He's got a lot of pieces to choose from. He's going to make the right choice all the time.
Here's the 1-2. Hard hit, but right at Belt. He's going to race to the back. 2 down. Well, tomorrow on Fox Sports 1 at 7:30 Eastern, 4:30 Pacific is Game 2 of this NLCS from St. Louis. Then Monday, the ALCS will go to the other side of the state here in Missouri as the Orioles take on the Royals in Game 3 from Kauffman Stadium in Kansas City. The game will be seen at 8 Eastern, 5 Pacific on TBS.
I have to say, I'm a little surprised that that series is 2-0.
I don't know if anything the Royals are going to do now or from here on out should surprise anybody. The way they came back against the A's in that play-in game, against John Lester in particular, they got off the bat. They looked dead to the world. And here they are up 2-0, 2 wins away from the World Series. There's the 1-0 to Grichuk. Hard hit foul.
Something to be said about playing continually. You know, you look at the Giants, they had to play all the way through, every game counting. When the Cardinals went on that run to win the World Series, remember that year they had to win all those games and just got on the roll? 2011. That's a good note, though.
1 ball, 1 strike, 2 out, and nobody on. That is strike 2.
I don't know if I've seen a team play with such visible confidence like the Kansas City Royals. Jackie Robinson, Little League team from Chicago, closest example. But I love to see the emotion, but the visible confidence we see from the Royals.
Here's the 1-2. Grichuk takes inside.
You nailed it earlier with Bumgarner. We busted guys in. This at bat alone. Grichuk pull the ball foul in. Then a slider, break the ball on the corner away. He's moving in and out. Tough challenge right now tonight for Carter.
Career high 18 wins during the regular season. His 2-2 pitch. He's a handful tonight as Grichuk strikes out, and the inning is over. That's strikeout number 4 for the Giant left-hander. Let's go to inning number 4 in game number 1. San Francisco up 3-0.
That's right, I'm a fatty motherfucker. post like you did.
You smell like poop. Yeah, you smell like poop. Smell like poop. Oh, smell like poop. Broken bones.
Two teams that know how to play this time of year. That's the NLCS. Fourth inning rolls in game one. It'll be Ishikawa, Bumgarner, and Blanco for the Giants. And Wainwright's next pitch will be number 7. Giants have made it work. The defense behind him has made him work. And Wainwright will deal with Ishikawa, who has a fair hit for an RBI.
Had this 7-game series, man. Matthew Walker, there's other people out there. But you gotta spread that Wainwright a little bit if you want to be competitive in this 7-game series. Make a difference moving forward.
Holiday cuts it off. Hold it first with a leadoff single. That is Ishikawa with Michael Kors active and on his roster trying to hang on.
He's done a nice job of making sure he gets the ball above the knees.
Now Bumgarner's going to swing. Forget the bunt. Strike one. He's done that first pitch.
A lot of times you want to play for that 4th run, so a grand slam doesn't hurt you if you get in that situation.
Now he shorts up. Make it 0-2. Steve Matt Carpenter as Marco McDonald, the rookie left-hander, gets this. Steve Matt Carpenter in the Dodgers series breathes down the net. The pitcher up there to bunt with the ability by Bumgarner to swing back. He is not as aggressive over the third base now with his strike. The Giants won't play.
fall off. A lot of times the player is taking on his own. I should have got that ball down.
Very early.
Now, a lot of people think the hardest ball to throw is the fastball that's up. The next probably so it's a curveball because you're anticipating the ball to be straight, and then it's got a little wrinkle and you're trying to chase it. That's why guys will foul it off with two strikes. That's why you stay playing breaking ball.
There is a strikeout on a foul tip. Second strikeout for Adam Wainwright. Next inning is sponsored by Dodge Dart. Don't touch it. By T-Mobile.
So that was the 25th pitch that Wainwright has thrown in a two-strike count. He's got one swing and miss. Obviously, that was on the books as a strikeout in the field one attempt. But it's been very difficult for him.
Again, that's just a
inside to Grego Blanco. He's got a run with the ball that he hit to the third baseman, Matt Carter. Went for an error. Rather hard hit. Still 2 for 24. Guys won 88 games during the regular season. The Dodgers in the West. Tied with Pittsburgh, 2 wild card teams. They will be the closest to him. There's a guy who I think will end up in the Hall of Fame.
I totally agree. No doubt.
Here's the 1-1.
When we talk about no-brainers, what he's been able to do is keep up the organizations, and get to the World Series and win, I think he's so overlooked. At the time that he was in, when we talk about La Russa, Bobby Cox, all the other guys, who all went in, and he's just competing against those men all the time.
Here's a 2-1. That is a fair ball, and no throw down to second. We're 2 out in the inning, and Matt Adams almost looked like he was surprised the ball was called fair.
Fair by Bill Welty. He's a baseball player, even though he didn't get the base when he made the ball.
That's the way he plays it. That ball's inside the line.
So down second goes Ishikawa. Dan Uggla even there for a short while. Such a big part of it all 2 years ago when the Giants won it all. That's strike one. Then the rookie came up mid-season and he ended up hitting 300. 305 to be exact. He's 0 for 2 tonight.
That's a curveball like this. Pretty tough. Jumped in and really done a terrific job. Forgot that move was there.
Here's the 1-1. That is not hard hit for Walter. Runs, throws, and got it. 80-0. Wainwright back to the dugout, but still far on the mound. The Knights belong to number 40. Madison Bumgarner, bottom of the 4th inning, rolls in. Bumgarner back to work. This is good. 3-0, Giants.com.
All flags secure. Hold your positions. UAV inbound. Counter UAV inbound. Orbital VSAT online.
I'm predicting 150 processor.
You will be rewarded.
Just as well say that terrorism has an equal claim on being that too.
150. This has to be like the craziest host ever.
Look, Raptor ranked up from silver to
That was TV. Back out.
What was it?
That was TV. Put me back out. And now I gave you here the French person that you used to play. I finally left it. I'll go and find you everyone. Yeah, it sucks. I'm thinking for the Raptors now. Just keep getting win streaks and season ends and shit like that.
14 North American Truck of the Year, Chevy Silverado. Stop by your local Chevy dealers today. First pitch is the strike, and we've seen a lot of that. The Madison Bumgarners, he deals with Holiday, Peralta, and Adams. Here in the fourth inning, leading 3-0.
It just eats you up. You get that first pitch strike, and when you're down 3, it's tough to jump on that first pitch, and now it allows you to expand the strike zone.
Inside the ball to strike. Holiday crushed one into right center his first time up. On this chilly night in St. Louis, he was caught by Gregor Blanco on the track. Out in front of this pitch, totally fooled strike 2.
He's throwing, 4 changeups all season long? He's throwing what looks like a changeup swing. Yes, a changeup. Just out in front of the fastball, that ball decides. So the element of surprise coming into effect right there.
His last start, 90% of his pitches, fastballs and cutters. Much more variety tonight.
That's foul back. We had a chance to visit with Mike Matheny, the Cardinal manager. We'll play that after Holiday this Sunday. Here to start the bottom of the fourth inning. The obvious first question was about Adam Wainwright and what he's seeing so far from his veteran rival. I'll give you that. After this at bat, 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Saw him shape through the changeup and the fastball to get to it.
And as you look at this breaking pitch right here, I got to be corrected. He's throwing 250 changeups to right. Sounds a little more like he's only throwing 4 to the lefty this year. So I got a chance to correct it. See that?
The 1-2. Reaching for it, little pop-up into right. Plenty of time for Hunter Pence. One away for our manager interview with Mike Matheny, brought to you by DirecTV, and his answer to the question about what he's seeing from Mike.
A couple breaking balls hard, and a few things just not quite go the way we want.
almost great playing right ended up leading to a couple miscues across the front. So, we talked about this show earlier. It's going to kind of be a team that plays clean and doesn't make mistakes. And we got a couple of them away.
Yeah, and so since we're here in game one, that's really what you two look at manager-wise. You and Bruce Bochy, you have very similar teams. Both of your clubs take advantage of opportunity.
Yeah, I think we both have scrappy teams that just stay on. We're going to have to do little things right, little things making the plays and making pitches in tough situations. And hopefully you get that big hit. We haven't been able to get that yet, but this team just thrives on trying to make that happen as we go.
Yeah, that's the last question. You did it against Kershaw a couple of times. Now you deal with another left-hander. There's recent history to suggest your guys aren't going to roll over.
No, I don't believe we will. We haven't played last season.
Third year of age, your big leagues is third in LCS. Second time against the Giants. Here's a 2-0. 2-1. And foul zip caught part of Buster Posey.
But coming out to a lead doesn't hurt. What I liked about that is the natural reaction to it. You got a game coach. He's also saying, a little bit of a joke.
This practice is like Giants against the Dodgers. Keep coming at you. Make you earn a win. That's inside. The count goes to 3-1.
This guy on the mound with a different postseason resume than Clayton Kershaw. 22 and a third consecutive scoreless innings on the road in the postseason. That's 2 outs away from the all-time record.
Full count, big rip by Peralta.
I know Shaw with all kinds of division series. Consecutive scoreless innings on the road in the postseason. I don't care what round it is. That's the best.
You got Holiday on a fly ball to right. Now
I don't know how old our F was, but he's right now doing what he's been doing. It's a big block right here, though. Get something going for the Cardinals.
Adams will be the hitter, struck out his first time.
He just blew away Matt Adams the first at bat. Just here it is, fastball, going to hit. So we'll see if he made the adjustment on him as well. The adjustment on him, fastball was down.
Remember Adams, the guy who hit over 190 during the regular season against left-handed pitchers. He was looking at first base during that entire delivery to the plate. As the ball went outside.
And look at the defense here. Keep the second base position. They're playing close to the speed of Adams in this situation. Again, he can still come back. But they're playing out to the time.
1 on, 1 out. Adams way out in front of that breaking ball down and away, strike one.
As the left way this ball continues to work away from that Adams. He thought that ball was over the plate. Wound up in the right-handed batter's box.
Too far outside, 2-1.
Buster Posey's calling a great game, though. Calling a terrific game. That was the great attack right there. You threw the slider before, man. You didn't go back out with something a little firm or a straight, hard fastball. That on the flat stick, he'll chase it. Great.
Caught the corner, 2-2.
See, when you're in sync with your pitcher, you don't have to even put down a sign. You see Buster sitting there and he's thinking, what do I want to throw? I'm going to pause, make the hitter think we're going through something. Different sequence, he puts down one sign, and boom, here comes the pitch. So it's the rhythm of the cadence as well. He's doing a terrific job.
Chase hit, struck him out. And strikeout number 5 for Bumgarner.
I noticed there too, Bumgarner actually moved on the rubber a little bit, slightly more to the third base side, standing mostly in the center of the rubber. This team often prefers the ball away from Matt Adams throughout this sequence. He split himself over a little bit to the third base side of the rubber, and that's where he stayed, and that's where he got the out away from Matt Adams.
Now Yadier Molina. Knocks down his first time. By Ishikawa. And the Giants are playing their game, and we are through 4 innings of game number 1. Pitching defense, taking advantage of opportunity, leading 3-0. Back after this. Local competition.
Stuck on the side. He disappeared. Killed the one, but I can't find it.
Friendly UAV inbound. Package inbound. Hunter killer drone deployed. Alpha UAV inbound.
Game of wireless. 5th inning rolls in. Adam Wainwright.
Lightning strike coordinates received.
He will deal with a hard off the line.
UAV
On the bullpen. Company floats one in the left. Coming to get it is Holiday. 1 out. That'll bring in Pablo Sandoval.
Pablo Sandoval's had some great swings tonight. It's almost like how low can you throw a ball? Here's his approach. I want to get something down in the zone. Look at this. This is the ball off the wall with Richard. They've made the great catch on it.
Almost
and
over.
how about this ball right here? In the 3rd inning, the line ability to hit the right foot for the base hit. Stay down, keep his head down, a one-hit finish, and don't throw the ball. It's a beautiful swing. This guy ranks people. He can flat out hit. Hand-eye coordination.
He takes the pitch down in there.
That was a great shot. Yadier Molina was going down to his knees to block that ball. Pittsburgh, St. Louis, almost Yogi Berra. Pablo Sandoval is Yogi Berra. He can hit anything, barrel up even the worst.
Your will has given you strength.
1 out. is upstairs 2-0.
Watch Molina here. He's going down to his knees to block this ball. Pablo says, don't bother, I got it.
Let me scoop this out. Let me scoop it out for you.
Pablo went hitless in the clincher game for the divisional series. He takes ball 3-0, which ended his postseason hitting streak at 14 straight. While these Giants have just gone off in the postseason 26-10 since 2010 when they won it all. Beat the Rangers in late October. Sandoval's been a big part of it, and he knows how to hit. The calendar turns to October.
Take a picture of that pitch there. 3-0 to Pablo? That doesn't happen very often. I think Adam Wainwright goes probably his last inning.
A one-out walk with Hunter Pence coming up.
Typically in the regular season, in the National League, starting pitcher, if you're trailing, you're not going to get your third at bat. In the postseason, the rules change. You might not get your second at bat. And Wainwright, the second at bat is to third in the bottom of the inning. I think he knows with Marco Gonzalez warming up. This is the last inning right here.
Maybe his last batter. The left-handed hitting Belt and Brandon Crawford to follow, and Gonzalez in the bullpen. Obviously, Mike Matheny would love to get Wainwright through this fifth.
You know what I find interesting, Joe? Pablo's had two great swings up him, right? Paul's behind. He's managing the game still, trying to give him a chance to get out of this. Looking for the double play from Hunter Pence. He knows he's probably not facing advantage, though. I'm not going to let Pablo hurt me with a long ball.
Not hard hit. Down to second. Out. No chance to turn two.
That is grounded, though. That's managing the game. You know, even though Adam Wainwright does not have this great stuff, he's still managing the game to give them an opportunity. And I'm convinced when he fell behind Pablo, you're not beaten. But I can get a double play. He was hoping it was hit harder. This is a heck of a turn. But he didn't get the double play, but he got the pitch he wanted.
Comments by Mike Matheny and his ace. At 92 pitches, he's not going to play matchup left on left. His best option right now, Adam Wainwright.
I like the smile. Still having fun.
Well, Belt is 1 for 1 plus a sac fly. He's had some good swings against Wainwright. Maybe the biggest part of this equation is what you said, Tom. He's due up third in the bottom of his fifth inning. Wainwright falls behind Brandon Belt.
And I thought they're going to make a move with you here. You got the two lefties in a row, and you know he's hitting third.
That's upstairs. It's 2-0.
But the other thing that happens is you want to stretch it, so if Wainwright gets through this, you don't burn another player. You can't use Marco Gonzalez to have him hit third in the lineup until you're going to rally. You got to get Wainwright through this, and now you can use that pinch hitter as the third hitter, take Wainwright out of the game and bring Gonzalez in.
You walk yourself into a lot of mistakes trying to buy that spot in the order.
Good rip by Belt, 2-1.
The National League games, Joe,
obviously, with the strategy that is in play right now. We're in the American League, I think, with a left-hander up and a left-hander on deck. I think Wainwright's out of the game. But we're in the National League, due up third. They're trying to, as you said, coax him through the top of the fifth. And he's got 2 strikes on the belt, 2-2.
That's the part you love about the National League game. You really do. The strategy is different. I know some people say it isn't that much of a difference. This little bit right here is a big difference. What happens? Listen to him.
Full count. That means this will take off.
Danger pitch right here. Wainwright, difficulty putting hitters away with 2 strikes. Now he has to do it with 98 pitch.
He's taking control.
On he goes. On a walk. And It's 2 on, 2 out. We'll see how much more Mike Matheny wants to go with Wainwright. He makes the long, slow walk.
Real fun conversation with the mound right here. He's got to stay up.
So Wainwright, Crawford coming up. Give the ball to Mike Matheny, and Marco Gonzalez will come in. 2 walks to the inning, 3 Wainwright out. At the top of the 5th. Got step 3 up.
Lightning strike coordinates received.
Just dumping on you, okay. He's running so much faster than I was. That's pretty fast.
Still confirmed. Friendly UAV inbound. Still confirmed.
I'll let you get it, boy. Just get referees up. Okay,
Friendly orbital VSAT online.
Only 24 of which were told were fastballs. Can't get through the 5th.
UAV inbound.
His way to the rookie left-hander Marco Gonzalez. Cardinals' first round pick last year. Gonzalez with 2 wins this postseason.
Friendly UAV inbound. Auxiliary drone deployed.
Kershaw getting start in that game for the Dodgers. Good changeup. It's 2 on, 2 out. Ball 1 outside to Crawford.
Well, I just think you see Adam Wainwright with more walks than strikeouts and not able to put away hitters. 27 pitches for his 2 strikes. Got 1 swing and miss. That's the same pitcher.
Strike 2.
That's fatigue, dead arm period, some more elbow issues. Only Adam Wainwright knows. That is not his A game.
He felt something in the back of his elbow in the middle part of the year. The Cardinals gave a start off after that rough August.